All right, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. Welcome to another Saturday Live with me, Cliff, also known as Foxed Outdoors. Got our first one in today. Good evening, Grace. How are you today? I got something in my eye. Weird. Thought I did, but anyways, how's the weekend treating you? And how was your holiday? Mine was. There we go. All right, now I'm all squared away. I think sort of, possibly, maybe, perhaps, perchance. And there's Wolf's Den. Good evening. How's it going? Get properly set up here. There we go. Final coverage. We're good to go over here. All right. Hopefully my wheels don't fall off of my chair. I got 3 of them. They're popping off now. Need a new chair. That's what I need to do. I'm doing all right. I'm decent. I'm tired. Got a minor headache, but not too bad tonight. Hopefully it won't affect too much of my beverage consumption. Got one of these for Christmas from my parents. They tried to hide it under the tree, but they did a terrible job at hiding it. So got me that bottle, got me another bottle, got me some other stuff to drink. We are good to go. I've got a crud ton of snacks. Went and got some more today, so I have cookies, tons of cookies. I've got some fudge stripe cookies. I've got EL fudge cookies. These were expensive, but considering they're chocolate covered, I'm surprised they weren't like $10 a piece. I got my receipt that I got to scan. Oh yeah, I also got beef jerky, because me and Jason like to do beef jerkies on Saturdays and Wednesdays. Aside from that, I just got my usual bags of chips. And I also got a free bag of Nutcracker Reese's Pieces, because yeah, somebody in my house doesn't really eat a lot of chocolate, and they got this from school, so I acquired it, because yeah. So I'm good on snacks. I was having snack withdrawals. You found the shredded stuff? Nice. Let's toss this canister in the hamper. I can set these over here. And I am currently using my main power bank, my big one, my 2200. I am charging one of my lights, and it's only been charging for like almost a little under 2 hours. Now about 1 hour and 20 minutes. And I'm already charged up to the 3rd bar. Thing's all sucking out a whole 5 watts of power off my big unit. I think it would do about 15 off the smaller one, but that's just because it's a smaller unit. But other than that, I've just been having fun kind of testing out the power capacity or the power abilities on this one. Unfortunately, today was a horrible day. It has been, well, it's been super overcast today and just gray and grungy. So it's been kind of one of those miserable, gross sort of, if you have like a full family, you're inside playing board games all day because there ain't nothing to do outside. So that's what I'm dealing with. Right now it's probably cold AF outside because there ain't no sunlight. Because, that's what it is. I think it was 45 when I saw it earlier. Yeah, it's been doing the same thing. I'm showing 49 right now. Yeah, at a high of 53, it's going to drop down to, ooh, shite. Damn, I got mid-20s for tomorrow's lows. And for the next couple of days, ooh, man, my plants are going to suffer. Whoo, chilly weather. I forgot to check prices for meat today. Dag nabbit. And normally I would have done gas too, but yeah, I wasn't paying attention on that either. So I'm a little bit slacking on our usual meat and gas prices kind of sort of meat, gas, and weather sort of stuff. I've been slacking the last 2 weeks. I know I forgot to do it last week. Well, I kind of did, but kind of didn't. Sorry. Let me get this real quick. Whoop. That one's crunchy. I'm going to do this one too. And just got to get this one. All right. And we are squared away. I wonder where everybody's at. Camera, you're going to be a turd today, aren't you? Skip. All right. Shut that off for now. Go plug her in wherever my plug is at. That way I have a charge. Not like my charge is low on this. Camera, I'm going to stab you in the eye with a frozen rectum. Wedge that in there. Hey! I threatened it, now it works. Grace is rather quiet. Grace must be eating dinner. Or enjoying holiday goodies. Ugh, I got tons of them that I'm stuck eating for the next 4 or 5 days. Currently the only one in my house. So I've got tamales, enchiladas, potatoes. What else do I got? A quiche. It's basically egg pie with ham and bacon. I've got roast beef. God, I don't want to eat that rest. Man, that is a shit ton of roast beef. I got like fucking 10 pounds of that crap I got to figure out what to do with. The rest I'm probably just going to have to freezer. It's going to go into freezer camp. Oh, what else do I got? Sorry. I was trying to take a quick, brief siesta before I got on here, but of course, first thing I did, start getting on Instagram, and then it was almost time to be on here, so. You know, where'd my straw go? Where is my straw? There's my straw. Ooh, my straw is not stuck to the bottom of my cup, which is a plus. Nobody wants to listen to me tonight. Drinking absolute ice cold water. I can't really make steaks out of it because it's already cooked and more or less sliced-ish, but... Ooh, camera. What in the Hades? Cheese puff Waldo pickle are you doing? Give me 1 second here. This is not supposed to be doing this today. Apologies for this. Now, the problem is I don't eat a lot of uncooked foods when I'm here. I tend to eat out more because it's cheaper for me to do that than actually sit here half the time, and some days it does. I really do need to invest in a new one. The problem is, like, I don't see the point if I'm not gonna get anywhere with my channel. If my channel's growing as slow as it's been growing, I almost don't see the point of getting a new one. Yes, I'm pretty sure it would help me in the long run, but aside from video quality, sometimes the audio on this thing is fine. I usually don't have any issues with it. This was like a $60 webcam when I originally bought it. Mind you, $60 is kind of cheap in some perspectives, but I'm not sitting here making, $50,000 a year off of YouTube. Wish I was. I really do, but I'm not. So I go with what I got. I use what I have. I'm gonna make do. I make do, but not doo-doo. Well, I do make doo-doo, but I don't make doo-doo. I do make do, but I don't make do. I wish I could make do, because I'm gonna have free water. Like, constant. All right, desk is bugging me right now. It's dirty. Sweep all the dirt into my trash can because my trash can's sitting right there. There's Colin. Good evening, Colin. I'm having a bunch of issues today because today something at work aggravated my sinuses, and yeah, so I'm having a funky day. Wet, cold. I feel like I'm coming down with something, but I don't. It's just been a weird sinus day. Got everything. Jason and Molly are probably eating. That's why they're not here. I can almost guarantee that. Good question here today is, Colin, did you get some sleep before you came on here today? That is the question. I also have an astronomical amount of drink mix. I found a super, super cheap way of getting drink mix, and it costs way less for me than buying the containers of standard like drink mix. Like the lemonade drink mix, the yellow ones, usually you can find them yellow or pink. Do y'all know which canisters I'm talking about? They're the really tall canisters that are usually about that big around. Usually like $20 a canister, depending on where you find it at. I found an easier way. I sell these little guys. So for like $3.80 is what I'm paying for these things. I get these humongous ass bags of fruit punch. So this one's fruit punch. The camera does not want to focus. But look at that. And that is a 24-ounce bag for $3.80. I mean, that thing is pretty much filled all the way to there. So I've been buying these, and what I'm doing is I'm just taking, like I said, mold snack containers and filling them up. Well, usually about 2.5 bags. Ooh, that one still had a little bit of water in it. Dang, I thought I had that one 100% dry. Apparently I didn't have it 100% dry. There was a couple of drops of water in there. But yeah, fill these things up. They're way better than normal because normally this would make about 2 gallons, which is insane. So that I feel you can get like 3 gallons out of this whole thing, but that's just me. But yeah, I've been using these containers, just filling them up, and since these are a little bit more, they're not 100% airtight, but they will keep the bugs getting out of there. But yeah, I just need another container so I can stick this one in. So I'll have to go to the store next week, buy another probably packet of nuts or something, or yeah, I have to get another one of peanuts that way because the fruit punch is going to be a red one, so I got to do another one with a red lid. I do have them color coordinated, so this one's orange. That one is about 2 bags. I got a third one somewhere around here that's just a cherry one. I don't know where the heck that one went. I had an extra one. I don't know where I put it. Yeah, it's probably over here somewhere with the rest of my stuff. I got a whole slew of things. I mean, you can take that stuff if you have a small backpacking container you can use it in. But it does take quite a bit to make it strong enough to actually taste it. Otherwise, it just tastes like weird flavored water. But yeah, you can, I mean, if you have it, I mean, you can take, say, like Tostitos jar, clean it up real good. You can throw the stuff in there. throw the lid on there, but you're only going to get a handful of drinks out of it just due to the fact that, like I said, you got to make them for 32 ounces. You got to make that stuff pretty strong. Yeah, like the powder tangs. Yeah, you can get those ones. I mean, they give you those little packets which are similar to like these things, and you get like 2 or 3, usually 2 of these within MREs and stuff. But even this is supposed to make like 16 ounces, is what this thing says on the package. And I've stuck this in a 32-ounce bottle, and yeah, it says mix into 8 to 16 ounces of water. Even in a 32-ounce bottle, this is way too strong. Way too strong. I don't like it. Yeah, you can make drinks from the pixie sticks. Just throw a couple of the same colored ones in there, and it's essentially basically powdered Kool-Aid. That's really what those were. It was Kool-Aid and sugar. Actually, there's really more sugar than it's probably what, pound of sugar to like a packet. Yeah, as I was saying, pixie sticks are basically like all sugar and then maybe like a packet or 2 of Kool-Aid mix or whatever the hell they use to make the pixie sticks flavors. But yeah. Ooh. Ears don't want to pop now. Oh, nice. Camping related or garden related? I got 5 people watching, but only 1 person commenting. Interesting. Oof. Ooh, I got a couple more subscribers. Woohoo! I'm at 651. I got like 3 more. Oh shit! I forgot that one. Nice. Thumbs up my stuff. Ooh, I could probably set that. I'll do that later. Where is everybody? Usually I try to count odd, just because it's funnier that way. Ooh, that was cold. Water dripping. Water dripping. It's warmer in my greenhouse than it is in my room. Well, if you're out of order, then you can't handle the truth. Oh. And surprisingly, I still haven't bought any flashlights this year. Which is a shock, considering there have been a few that I wanted to buy. I want to know, how does your Walmart still have seeds? Like every Walmart in my state, nothing carries seeds anymore. Except for maybe like Dollar General. They might still have seeds. But those are like those 50-cent packs that have like 8 seeds in them. Oh, perfect. Oh, okay. So she basically saved the seeds from the fresh bell peppers that y'all use to make whatever. Wait, I thought she was allergic to bell peppers. Or was it onions? Good evening, Cecilia. How's it going? To answer your next question, I had an Angus quesadilla at work. Oh, citrus. That's right, citrus. Citrus. I remember somebody saying that they were allergic to bell peppers, which is not really the bell peppers, it's the capsaicin in the bell peppers, even though bell peppers don't really have any. But I digress. I'm not here to judge people. Well, sometimes I am. Depending on who it is. I'm not looking forward to going to work tomorrow. Yeah, I got a lot of stuff I got to get done. Bell pepper's growing. My plant is actually starting to get new growth on it. It's putting out new flowers, which is good. My cherry pepper plant, which I decided to overwinter one. I usually overwinter at least one plant every season for peppers, and just to see what my other ones do for it. I might have to redo the Peter peppers because the one plant that I have in there is growing really, really strange, and I don't like the way it's doing it. So I might just 100% forego that bush, start a brand new one, or see if I can't clone one of the slightly more straighter branches and go from there. But yeah, the whole thing is growing crooked like this or like this, like the whole stem wise. It's just a weird shape. And I wish I would have paid more attention to it when I had it in the greenhouse last year, because I probably would have been able to keep it slightly more vertical instead of some weird gnarled bag of horse Jesus. I could have actually kept it more to I could have shaped it up to like a tree and then just had everything bush out at the top. Ooh, a lone potato. Oh, that would be LONE. I was like, because that particular loan means somebody loaned you, like lent you something that you're going to pay back. Just letting you know. Because if I trim it down too much, it will completely kill that bush, plant, tree. I don't want to trim too much off of a plant all at once. I'm gonna see if I can't possibly repot it or refigure out the potting or reconfigure the placement of potting like I did for the rosemary. So I might do that at the beginning of this season. It might slow the growth down. Hey, Molly, how's it going? I presumed you and Jason just finished eating or are currently still eating. Either way, greetings and salutations. Ooh, 2 foot tall. I'd let it get to about 3 feet and then I would chop the top off. That will essentially tell your plant to stop growing, and it'll produce more fruit. Yes, you do not, because if let me try this again in English. Tomato plants, depending on the variety, can grow up to 30 or 40 feet. They are notorious, and they are climbers. They will climb. Well, you kind of have to assist them on climbing, but yeah, they will grow really, really tall. So if it's in a small planter, I wouldn't let it get more than 3 feet high. And then just keep it so it's vertical. You can use a trellis stake, a post, something just to keep it from falling over. And then just kind of let it tie itself around there. Or if you have to, tie it on manually with some like fabric tie. Other than that, yeah, I would, after about 3 feet, I would just cut off the main leader so it doesn't continue to grow taller. And then hopefully what that'll do is it should tell the plant to bush out more and produce more fruit that way. I would, though, however, do not 100% take my advice on it. I would just look at growing tomatoes. Yeah, that is definitely correct. They will crawl on the ground. They will spread out too. And once they spread out, well, if you leave them in a garden bed and they spread out, you will then have random clones from the same plants. And it will, every branch that lands on the dirt, it will eventually root and grow another vertical. So anywhere there's a leaf on a tomato plant, if that tomato plant is anywhere near touching the dirt, that leaf will now become another stalk. Buy some bamboo planters, or some bamboo posts or spikes, sticks, whatever the hell you want to call them. Bamboo garden stakes. There we go. Jesus, those will last a fairly decent amount of time. Last a fair decent amount of time. Yeah, broken arrow shaft would work, as long as it's more than a foot long. Evening, Jason. Ah, gotcha. Well, I hope you feel better. Oh, eat more. I keep telling y'all, eat more nachos. You don't get sick. Jason's got to learn to eat more. Molly, you got to make Jason eat more nachos. Yeah, that'll be perfect. Just stick it sort of next to the plant and then just kind of lean the plant against it. And I would recommend using, Molly's not feeling good either. Damn, everybody's getting sick today. It's the weather change. It went from really nice weather to shitty in like 48 hours. I mean, I wouldn't recommend using a carbon shaft. You can use the wood or the aluminum. I just wouldn't recommend sticking a carbon shaft in the dirt, because that'll start breaking it down, and then you're going to have basically fiberglass in your soil. So yeah, wood or aluminum would be recommended. Or bamboo if you have them. You can usually buy like a pack of bamboo stakes for a couple of bucks at a Walmart, if they still have them, or Home Depot or Lowe's, if you're close to one. Honestly, what I use most of the time, but that's just for me because I have the room to do it. Yeah, no worries. If you ain't got bamboo, you can't. No worries. I'm not forcing you to drive out to the store and buy some. I'm just saying where you can get some. But stuff that I use is this Velcro. It's like a plant Velcro. Soft on the inside, kind of felty-ish, but then the Velcro, it like sticks to itself. It's like double-sided Velcro. Hey, Ground Fog, how's it going? Whoa. But you can also use it's like a green tape that you can just wrap around the plant and tie it down, and it'll stretch with the plant. It won't suffocate the plant. It'll actually stretch with the plant, and then when it gets too big, it'll actually just break it off. And then you can just rewrap it. But I usually don't use the plastic tape or plastic tie just because it'll break down to where I'm at. It'll break down too fast. The other stuff that I use, like I said, is this is the stuff that I use. So it is an actual Velcro brand Velcro, but what it really is so you can see that's the loop, that's the hook side, and this is technically the loop side. It's like a, I don't know if you can actually see that, how it's kind of pulling off, kind of yeah, really, there we go. That's kind of sticks on there, so it sticks to itself. I would recommend, yes, letting them dry out for about a week and then trying to replant them, or you can just straight plant them in the ground green. That will probably just shorten the amount of time it takes to germinate them. But I cannot say for sure how quick of a time it will take it, because I always let mine dry out for the season because I don't need to plant them in the wintertime. Due to the fact that at this point now, I have one bell pepper plant in the greenhouse. I should have put 3 in the container. I honestly should have. But I'm trying to see what I can do with 1 at a time. If it works, next season will be 3 in a container. I understand that. That's why I'm saying I would just leave them on a paper towel on the counter in an area that gets a little bit of a breeze. Not too hard of a breeze because you don't want the seeds to blow away. Because they're even wet, they're fairly light. And then just once they're dry, put them in a baggie or like a little cup. I would say like a Dixie cup if you have them. So something like this, like these little tiny. This isn't a Dixie cup. This is a single shirt. They're like technically shot glasses is what they qualify as. But yeah, I'd put it in like a little Dixie cup or something, and just leave it on the counter. Yeah, just like you did with the tomatoes, and just let them dry out right there. Usually takes about a week or two. About a week solid to get them completely dry. Nice. Well, tomatoes, Jason, you know tomatoes grow mad fast. Like those things are ridiculous. I need to get me some more Roma tomato seeds so I can get some more Roma tomatoes going. Because those ones did real well for me one year, and then I kind of neglected growing them the next year. That was my own fault. Oh yeah, they will definitely like that. Yeah, they love warmer weather. It's just not too hot. I think they thrive at around 70 to 75 or 70 to 80. And then they just go, they will go crazy. And apparently they are extremely fertilizer hungry. Which is, I think, the reason why I had such a huge batch of them one year is because I just kept, they were growing basically 2 years worth of compost that hadn't been used for anything. So they sucked the nutrients like a drunk person. But that's actually a good thing there, Colin, because what that does is tricks your plant into thinking it's still spring. But it also, when it gets new flowers, it helps pollinate the new flowers, because tomato plants are self-pollinating, but they need a little bit of help. Cross breeds. Sometimes if you just shake the plant, it helps them a little bit, but Yeah, for the most part, tomatoes need a little bit of a breeze in order to germinate or to produce fruit. Yeah, just wait till next week, Jason. Those tomatoes are going to be like a foot tall. Them things grow fast, like stupid fast. I thought onions were bad. I've almost curbed the aphid problem that I had on my plants, on 3 of my plants. And it's still really irritating because I have never had aphids on those particular plants. They usually do not touch them. But I just had a I had a mad infestation, like literally it was an infestation of them. I had them on some onion chives. There was a few of them here and there, and I was like, all right, the ladybugs will take care of that. So will the nymphs, or first through fourth star stages. I figured they would eat the hell out of them. Or sorry, in star stage. In stars 1 through 4. I figured they would eat plenty of them, but no, I went back after like 4 days, and my entire plant was nearly black. And I was like, all right, well, I'm done with this. So I just set them out. They've been sitting outside for the last 2, 3 days. What is it? Saturday? Yeah, I threw them out there Thursday morning when I got up, and the cold weather has helped immensely getting rid of a lot of them. So I have that. I'm just hoping that the other cocoons or first star stage for adulthood, I hope those hatch soon because I got about 6 of them in there that I want to hatch. I think once those hatch, they start eating, they start laying. I should have a fairly decent influx of larvae and younglings. So hopefully they'll help curb the rest of the problem that I'm having in there. Who let you the bees in Hoot Hoot? I don't know. I'm confused. Shit, I was actually surprised on Christmas Day, the 25th, that the bees were out. It was like 55 degrees and the bees were outside already waiting for me to let them into the greenhouse. Like they were just outside just waiting to be let in. And I'm like, seriously, guys? I'm almost half tempted to dismember one of my panels slightly and put a bee entrance on that. And then just like rub my scent or pheromones all not in the way you would think, but just like my oils, the oils on your skin, just rub that into the like entranceway so they know, hey, this is a friendly. I'm half tempted to do that. I just don't know where to do it. So things I'm going to think about doing. Because I've thought about doing a very small cell for bees, like just a starter cell. And I mean, not a huge panel. Yeah, but the problem is mounting it to any bit of the, because it's all plastic, it's all poly. So I got to figure out where I can put it where it's not going to cause an issue to structural support, or when it rains, gets water in there and then fills with water. That's the only problem. Possibly yes. I want to. I've been given permission for bees, which is funny considering years before they didn't want bees on the property, but all of a sudden now they wanted, like last year or the year before, they mentioned I could get bees. I'm like, really? No, I don't even know where to put these. I've kind of thought about that. I just don't know which panel. I don't know if I want to do it on a higher panel or one of the lower section of panels. I just got to make sure it's not in an area that's going to, like I said, cause any issues. And I have been noticing one big issue with this style of greenhouse, because I have that door and it's got that latch on the front. They did not take into account having that door open all the way against the sidewall. They usually, well, normally in the morning, I have my things covered with 1.5-inch foam all the way around. Sometimes they're on the foam, sometimes they're on the solar panel that I have set up for the shop light. That's got like a weird wood triangle on it, and that just sets up top to hold that on there. Sometimes they're on there. Sometimes they're just on the corner rail on the flashing for the 45. But it just depends. So I just got to be careful where they're coming in at. They know where the door is at. Most of them know how to get in and out, but every once in a while I get one that constantly thumping against the ceiling, so I got to get up under them, grab them, and wait till they come down and walk them out if I can very carefully so they don't start bumping again. Because I know when they start bumping against the ceiling, that's going to they wear out, and then they have to come down and land for a few minutes. So I just kind of let them do what they got to. Damn, this is already 40 minutes in. Jesus. But yeah, I might consider just making myself a small bee box. I mean, not a huge one. I'd maybe like a foot by 1 foot by 1 foot, like a 1 cubic square or 1 square foot cube. 1 foot cubed. I can't even English. With just a couple like small panels in it. I might just get some cheater frames. And maybe get some like lavender oil or something to help maybe possibly convince them to go in there. Sometimes they do, but like I'll be sitting in there and they'll be thumping for like 5 straight minutes, and I'm like, all right, y'all got to be tired. But the thing is, I got to get something else in there that produces more, at least pollen and some sort of nectar for them, because I know technically they do, but they don't. But at the same time, I don't have a lot of plants that flower like obnoxiously to give them all of the requirements they want or would like to have. At one point, I actually had to take out my water feature, which usually sat in the middle of the greenhouse, just so they'd have somewhere to drink. I've actually just considered doing sugar cubes, straight sugar cubes. They'll pick off the stuff that they need and take it with them. If I do sugar water, I have already an irritating problem with sugar ants, or also known as those little tiny black ones, little tiny black ants. I have issues with those. They're already in the greenhouse bugging my other stuff due to the aphid problem, because ants like to harvest aphids for the sticky sweet substance that they suck out of the plants, which is really annoying. So they're always in there trying to do that. I'm trying to keep them out of my area from doing that. So I'm struggling with a lot of things right now. Well, I don't know. It depends on what I can get from the bees. I mean, it's small hive. Like I said, I'm just trying stuff out. I don't really know what I'm doing. I mean, hell, Jason's been 2 years now. He's had that beehive, and still no bees in it. So I don't know. I might just get one of the Amazon starter kits, to be honest. I mean, I don't think it would be too much of an issue. I did not click on that at all. Oh, good Lord, man. These things are... Oh, they got a full-ass set. Damn, these are expensive. Dude, I might actually go for that one for 160. That's a decent-sized framework. But that's just the beehive itself. It's not giving me all of the stuff that I need, like the smoker and... Ooh, I like these ones. These ones you can actually see. Or I might just start off with a freaking flow hive. I don't know which one would be more beneficial for me in my area. Ooh, here's one for you, Jason. Vivor Beehive, 10-frame beehive starter kit, beeswax coated. Here, you know what? I always forget I'm doing this shit. Sorry, folks. I could build one myself, but I don't really know. I don't really have the necessary tools to truly build one. Damn, 260 for a flow hive. Damn. Anyways, I was looking at this one. Let's see. Did that change over? Yes, it did. All right. So here's one for you, Jason. This one's 130, roughly. That one looks like it's just your vent screen. And then these ones are just windows. Let's see. So there's the box. So beeswax coated ABS lauer. So, I mean, that's not too bad of a hive. I'm still pretty sure that bottom one is just a breather vent to keep them from overheating or exploding in there. But, I mean, that looks pretty nice. I mean, that looks real nice. You got, what is it? I think it said 2 10-inch boxes. And then a 6-inch box. So yeah, you've got 2 deep boxes, which is 9.7 or roughly 10 inches. And then you've got 1 shallow box. And then that is the frameworks for the deep boxes. And I guess that's the framework for the shallow box. I mean, not bad. There's the materials. Let me see if I can do. There we go. So you got materials, fir wood, and ABS. About 56 pounds total weight. And there's the full dimensions. I mean, not bad for 130. Not bad at all. Oh, shit. Yeah, so I mean, you might have to, Jason. Although next year you might get lucky and actually get a natural split from a beehive, or maybe you can find somebody that happens to be doing some bee removal work on the side and get with them and see if you can't be like, hey, look, can I have some of these? Yeah, that's the problem. Is the queen nukes usually get 3 of them though, and not just one. Usually get, I think it's like what, 1 or 2 workers and then like 1 queen cell or 2 queen cells. But that stuff, yeah, again, it's ridiculous. For the $400, you're almost better off just buying 2 more beehives and then just buying the pheromones and seeing if you can't convince a set of bees to split off and go over there. Because if you can get some bees over there, usually, I mean, since majority of bees are female anyway, you do have the males but majority of the work is done by females. One of them will end up becoming brood queen, and you go from there. Oh, 3 frames, 1 queen. Okay, so that's, I mean, that's still not bad, but for $400, that's a little steep. And there is no guarantee that they will survive, both either transports or in the hive. Yeah, I don't do Facebook, Colin. That's the problem. You can find anything you want in my area of Facebook, but I don't do Facebook. I don't do Facebook. I don't do Craigslist. I don't trust them. I physically don't trust them. Yeah, a queen. I had to just get with the see if I can get with the guy that removed my neighbor's bees, and see if there's any way I can get a split from him. Because if I can get a split from him, that would be way easier. Because those are naturalized bees. They were wild bees technically. They were inside of a house, but they were still wild bees. And frankly, I'm not too concerned about getting stung, but it can happen. I think it's raining outside. Fuck, if it's raining outside, I gotta go. I might have to go cover my solar panels. I got my solar panels for my unit outside under a sheet of frost cloth, so I needed somewhere to put them for the holiday, so they weren't taking up square footage on the floor. I have a little bit of decent. I have a decent amount of knowledge on bees. Not a lot. I have watched probably a couple 100 hours worth of bee channels. Uh, did watch a little bit of Bees in Bikinis, one of Mallory's friends for the bees. She's the one that did bees with her, and a few other bee channels. Just to see what the benefits are. But I mean, again, it's all a matter of time because I might not necessarily have enough time to sit there with that guy and do that, just due to work schedule. And usually, once summer hits, I get stupid busy outside in the garden. Oh, I know there's definitely nothing like on the job training, but I'm pretty sure I can probably find a local aviary. No, not aviary. What the hell are bees? Apiaries. Jesus Christ. Ooh, where are these guys at? See, no, that's the problem. I want a place that. Are you allowed to keep bees in California? That's a random question. I know that, but I know a couple of places I could probably ask about that. Yeah, I haven't gone over to that channel in a while. Let's see. Ooh, I do actually have one. Paseo del Norte Beekeepers Association. Of course, it's all on. Most of it's on Facebook. I will have to look into this. Bee co-op for landowners. Ooh, interesting. A couple of them I can check on. I did not know there was one on Paseo. That's not too far from where I work. Depending on where on Paseo it is, but let me see if I can find these guys real quick. It might be kind of fun to check that out. And then just a couple more minutes, we'll be doing the second portion of the thing here. Let's see, location. I need a freaking address. Oh, these guys are barely. These merch bee removal. Ooh, bee removal. Veromite management. If they are wild, they usually have. You know what? I can probably Google Maps this thing. I might do that later. Oh, this lady looks like she's doing it right out of her house. Southwestern New Mexico and El Paso, Texas. Ooh, you might have that same one in your area there, Jason. I would. There we go. 201 East Sunset. El Paso behind the garden. Yeah, I think that's the one for Texas. Because, yeah. Truth or Consequences, Elephant Butte, Cabela, Winston, Deming, or Columbus. Lords, Animus, Cotton City, Red Rock, Cruces. Jesus. Man, these are way out there. So you've got some in El Paso, San Elizario, Anthony, Canutillo, and Horizon for Texas. Damn, most of them are all in New Mexico. Too far to go, too far to go. I will have to Google that just to see if I can't find it. Some comments. I do get monarch butterflies in my area. Yeah, okay, I'll definitely have to check on that. But we'll see how the year progresses. I may or may not end up getting bees because I can't do everything at once. I cannot just sit there and get bees and chickens all at the same time because it will just run me completely ragged and I might lose my mind. So I'm going to have to do one or the other first. I would prefer to have the chickens first just because that will help cut down the cost of eggs. I know eggs are getting slightly cheaper, but they're still relatively up there in price. Not as bad as they were 6 months ago. But I'd rather alleviate a cost somewhere. And if I'm growing enough organics, I can just throw the waste out there for the chickens and they'll do whatever they need to do. I might have to supplement a little bit of feed for them. But I think I can work that out where it won't cost too much out of pocket for me. So should be good. Is the scheduling problem issue just because they usually have too many people scheduling schedules, or just not enough people on staff to keep up with demand? So I'm going to let you answer that. I'm going to go get everything ready for the second portion. I'm also going to water a bush, which is annoying because I did it like not too long ago. On my way back. On my way back from the fridge. So today we're doing something slightly different for a beverage. Same beverage, but slightly different. I usually do this when I'm at work, and it actually tastes way better, in my opinion, than the standard version. So, Saturdays. That'll make sense. So instead of the standard Red Bull, which I do have one, but I had to go to the store and buy these ones because they didn't have the 4-pack for $10.99 like usual. They had the little 8-ounce ones, and I hate the 8-ounce ones because I need like basically 1.5 of those. So if I'm drinking these, I have to do like 3 of them bastards. I hate doing it. So today we're doing the Red Edition, which is the watermelon. And for some strange reason, the combination of this and this tastes like a cherry Jolly Rancher, and I don't know why. Even though this is watermelon, it still somehow tastes like a cherry Jolly Rancher. If anybody wants to try it just to verify, you can, but that all depends on whether or not you partake in this particular beverage. I know a lot of you do not, or those of you that did no longer do it just because you don't like the taste of it. I'll drink a water for you. Just because. Oop, only got 1 drop on there. I'm everybody's DD most of the time. And that's usually diabolical drunk. Or if you really want to be weird, I could be Desperate Daddy. I'm just kidding. Don't cancel me. I'm just being funny. All right. I do not like that. All right. I'm going to stick you where I normally stick you. Remote, you can go up there with the PlayStation remote. All right. It surprisingly actually is not bad. Only reason why I found out is because they ran out of regular Red Bulls at work one day, so I was like, screw it, I'm going to try this one. And having it taste like a cherry Jolly Rancher makes it go down a little better, but then again, it could also taste like cough medicine, which, I mean, I guess technically Jaeger is technically cough medicine. But Yeah, this stuff rips me up at work. Not internally, just really gets me hammered. But I'm also usually doing it on an empty stomach entirely. I've thought about doing it with the blueberry one, but then I'm just like, no, thank you. And heck no to the umpteenth degree, I will not try it with the yellow one. Because if you know what flavor the yellow Red Bull is, that. And the white one is, I believe, coconut-ish. I think the yellow one is either banana or pineapple. Blue one is blueberry. The red one is watermelon. Blue one is original. There was a pink one, which was passion fruit, I think is what it was. And I didn't like that one either. Oh, by the way, cheers. It's not as cold as I want it, but at least the Jaeger was frozen-ish. You're doing Propel and coffee. You're going to be either shitting your guts out or freaking peeing out every last micron of water. All right, here's this for those who are ready. If you are not ready, well, tough shit. You got about 45 seconds to log in and click on the thing because it will be removed shortly. Oop, there's a colon. Colon has joined me today.
We'll turn this. Colon. Turn that. How you doing, sir?
I'm doing.
Got my little headset in for today. If I can hear you better. I don't have my hearing aids in.
Oop, and there's a Jason.
Yes.
Or Jace off, since he doesn't like.
Since I got you, I was going to show you something. I was going to ask you a question about. Let me see what I do with it. Okay. On when I do those peppers, can I start the peppers with these using one of these puck things once they're expanded, obviously?
Yeah.
And in these kind of deals, which is good as I would put in these.
Remember, if you're going to take the rubber plug out of the bottom of those planters, make sure you have it on a drip tray.
It did not have a plug. I could probably put something in it, though. That should be no issue.
I thought they came with. I could have swore those came with little rubber plugs.
This one didn't have them.
Huh, weird. Usually when you get a planter like that with a hole at the bottom, they usually have a little rubber plug in there. And so you can do it one of two ways. You can either let it drain into a basin, or you can basically keep the water in there so you don't have to water a plant as frequently.
None of my stuff had plugs, I think. I haven't checked the big window box looking ones, but it's over there, and I have to disconnect for me to reach it.
Yeah. But yeah, so what I recommend is just go into the. Honestly, you can just put it on a plate.
Oh, I've got a lot of those old camping plates, the metal tin ones.
A saucer.
Yeah, just set it on there.
No, not a saucer.
These are saucer to keep the water.
I got some old plates that we're planning on getting rid of anyway, so there should be no issue using those. Yep, you're right, Cecilia. Some don't come with plugs.
Huh.
But I just was wondering about those little expandable thingies would work for starting those peppers when it's time.
Just be aware, those expand like 10 times their compressed state.
Well, those little plug things came with those little
yeah, I know.
They came with a set as a set.
Plugs. Yeah, they expand to like 10 times their size.
So that would be like that big?
Yeah, you'll probably fill that pot, or you'll probably fill that solid green one with that one puck.
Well, that's good then. That's good. That's what I want.
Well, just keep in mind that that's technically starter soil.
Mm-hmm.
So you will have to pull out the plant and actually put it in actual soil.
Oh, I get that. But I have to. I was going to wait until I have figure out how my tomatoes are going to do, and I have to purchase the soil that I need and the extra bigger pot for the potatoes and the other peppers when they get to that point. So I need to have them big enough where they can actually handle it.
5-gallon bucket for the potatoes, honestly.
Well, I can't really put the potato on my counter. Because that's a
Potatoes
5-gallon
don't really
bucket.
need a lot of sunlight. They'll grow in indirect sunlight.
Okay.
Whether or not they grow big is a whole nother story, but starting off learning how is better than not doing it at all in general.
Well, I was doing really good before I had to move that with the potato I had. Then it got killed by someone being an idiot and put something on top of my potato plant.
Happens. It happens.
But it was getting pretty good. You remember seeing it. It was pretty decent. It wasn't great, but it was decent.
Yeah. I do recommend, though, once you get the potato in the grounds, well, you only have the one, but depending on how many eyes you have on it, you can cut it into sections.
Mm-hmm.
What I recommend is, so this is going to sound really stupid, but I've seen people have really good success with it, is concrete powder.
I don't understand.
So when you slice the potato, you just roll it each side in the powder,
Mm-hmm.
and it like seals all of the stuff in there, so it doesn't drip, like you don't dry out.
Okay,
Now,
for what reason? Just is that for future storage or?
no, it's just for germinate. Well, no, this is when you're planting them. So if your potato has like 4 or 5 eyes, you want to cut each section of eye out, and then you just dip it in the powder, the cement powder or the ready mix, and then you just stick it in the ground.
Okay, I don't think I'm going to be able to do that many. I was going to just plant the whole thing and see what happens.
Yeah, then I would just recommend 1 5-gallon pot. Fill it pretty much to the top. Go about knuckle deep, stick it in there, and just cover it, and then just cover it with hay or mulch.
I don't have either one of those.
Yeah, you can buy a bag of mulch at the store. They're pretty cheap.
Well, I was going to get the soil first and get everything set up. It's just see what happens.
If you have it, I personally recommend the Kellogg's branded stuff.
Like
They're
in the
usually
cereal?
for soil. It's not cereal, trust me.
I didn't know Kellogg's covered mulch.
It's not the cereal company. It's Kellogg's branded soil. You can usually get topsoil, potting mix, and something else.
Like was it the
Well, they have a garden center here called Earl May. I'm not sure if you know it or not.
Or not. May or may not.
But they're the closest place that does that kind of thing all year round.
They'll probably carry the Kellogg's. Usually one bag, like a 2 cubic foot bag, is like $8 or $10.
Yeah, I didn't want to try to go to Walmart or any of the other places, but this is an actual garden center, so
the yellow bag.
Yeah,
well, I don't need like a huge thing of it because I only have so much space. So I'm gonna do my best. I can't put it outside because it's too freaking cold.
no, but what you do is you just cut like the corner off the top of it, like just an angle, just so you have enough to pour out, or reach in with scoop it out, and then just roll up the bag and just leave it outside.
Leave it outside, or can I put it in my basement?
The bag you can just leave outside.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah, they have a couple of. They usually put breather holes in those bags so they don't get all moldy and rancid.
Oh, okay.
Now keep in mind that when they do that, that does have a chance of like small bugs getting into the holes and laying eggs in the soil. Those will be those annoying little gnat fly thingies that always
Oh, I don't
fly
like
around.
those things. I don't like those.
But
Can
in
we put
the wintertime, you're not going to have an issue because they're going to freeze to death.
Right. I could put it in a kitty litter bucket. The big kitty litter buckets that are empty. Those things make really good buckets. We do have a tendency to get a few of those since we have a cat.
Yeah.
I'll try that.
Grace, I'll tell you exactly what you coated those potatoes in. And it was cornstarch.
Was it cornstarch? We didn't grow a lot of potatoes where we were at. We did more corn and other vegetables. Like
during Grace's parents' time, that would have been the most readily available yellow powdery item.
She's not that
And
much
you
older
would
than
usually
me.
get it in a huge container for dirt cheap. I can almost guarantee that's what that was. It was cornstarch.
Well, Grace is not that much older than me, Cliff.
Yes, but her comment here says, when I was a kid, remember my parents would coat each eye section of a potato in a yellow powder. The only powder I know at the time, so you would have had two options. It would have been either mustard powder or corn powder.
It wouldn't be sulfur, would it? Because sulfur
Yeah,
powder was
cornstarch is it's basically just ground up corn or sorry, it might have been cornmeal.
cornmeal that we had. Yeah, that we had.
It would have, I think it would have been cornmeal because the cornmeal would have given it the nutrients during the generation process to grow thicker, fatter potatoes or healthier stalks.
I think my grandmother used something a little bit different than that. She actually used something I didn't expect. The mix from those ready-made Jiffy cornbread mixes.
Yeah, it was basically cornmeal.
It was easy. It was on the shelf. It was cheap, cheaper than going to the garden center.
Oh yeah.
I think you can also use ash, can't you?
Yes.
Well, okay. Well, that we didn't have a wood stove, so we couldn't really use one of those.
Yeah, they're like gray powdered ash.
Well, what kind of wood?
Doesn't matter.
Firewood.
Well, I wasn't sure if there was a hardwood, softwood that would make a difference or not.
You just got to get it to where you basically have potash, and you're good to go. That's the stuff that gives you the high.
Well, I've heard of potash being used, but I just didn't know exactly what that meant.
Yeah, your potash is basically going to look like this, like the silvery gray.
Oh, okay.
It's really fine powder. It's almost like
I've seen that. I just didn't realize that's what it was called.
Yes,
Yeah,
it's in the bottom of every fireplace.
Yeah, I've seen my grandma had a fireplace, but I just didn't understand what,
It's potash. You mix that and like two other ingredients, and you basically end up with like a predecessor to the like cement mix.
Well, the thing is, my grandma, when I used to plant her marigolds for her, used to bring stuff out and added it to the marigolds as I was planting them for her. She never told me what it was. She would just add it. All she would say is just add this, and that's what I would do. So I didn't know if that's what I was doing.
I believe it makes your soil more alkaline based, but there's going to be a lot of the bulb style plants or flowers require a lot of that, I believe.
Well, she grew a lot of things like she had on her little place. She had grapes. She had, I believe, gooseberries, some strawberries a while back, but those got tore out for some reason, and a couple other berries and apple trees.
I know where I can get mulberries now.
Really?
Down the street.
I was going to send you some seeds if that was the case.
Over Thanksgiving, over Christmas Day, so basically Thursday, I was out doing a little bit of yard work out there, and apparently a lady down the street, just a couple of houses down from me, happened to see me outside, and she stopped and turned around. I'm like, who is this parking in front of my house? And turns out she's like like I said, a couple houses down. She's got two mulberry trees, one in the front yard and one nice one in the backyard.
White, or was it a white mulberry?
I don't know. Right now,
there's different types.
It's wintertime, so there's nothing on the trees.
It's
It's either gonna be white or purple.
But so she was like, "Yeah, I've been admiring your garden over the last few years. It's grown so much." And I'm like, "Yeah, I've been trying to turn our property over here from a desert wasteland into a garden oasis."
You are usually getting the red or little leaf or red mulberries in your area.
Yeah, I don't know. We got a crap ton of mulberries down here, but I just don't ever remember where they're at. But yeah, now I can get cuttings from her during the springtime and possibly get my own mulberry tree.
Well, if it's got the silk, then that's a white mulberry. You can get, like silks. You can get that from the white mulberry trees.
Again, I won't know until spring.
Yeah, and they're considered invasive.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't see a lot of, like, down where I live, I do not see a lot of mulberry. You know there's a mulberry tree when you just see the entire floor around the trees just littered with nasty purple markings?
Yeah,
Oh, like my places used to be.
Yeah. I've delivered to a place. I've delivered to a house one time that had a massive, it was probably about a 20, maybe 25 foot. I wouldn't say massive. I'd say about a 25-foot mulberry tree. This thing was probably about 10, 12 feet wide. And the entire front foyer was just littered with freaking mulberries.
Are you going to try to get a cutting?
Not at the time. I was in the middle of a
No, no,
delivery.
no, no. From your neighbor.
Oh, yeah, I'll probably get one next season. I was like, ooh, now I know where to get mulberries. I'm like, she's like,
I
yeah,
know
you
you're. I
can.
know you don't want to start from a seed. You probably figure do a
Oh, God, starting
cutting.
from seed would take at least 10 years before that thing produced anything decent.
Yeah, maybe you could do a splice it to another tree. Like,
easier to
what
clone.
happens?
Oh, I'd rather just get a clone, just a branch, and then try to see if I can't clone it.
You only need a little stick that's only 6 inches.
Yeah, but see, I've tried that before with like tree cuttings, and I've had the worst luck trying to get them to root.
The only thing I wouldn't suggest you try to grow is cherries, because cherries suck.
I tried that this year. Both of my cherry trees died.
They suck. One of the places I used to live in when Ian was a baby, we had a cherry tree there, and it was the nastiest tree ever.
You probably had the wrong variety of cherry tree, or that's what they were. You had the wrong. You probably had the sweets.
Because it would bugs and everything else would just invite pretty much everything.
Oh yeah, no. When your cherry trees are small, you have to cover them in netting.
Well, this one was not a small one. That's the thing.
Yeah, see, that's funny.
And I don't do anything. At the time. I didn't know anything about. I don't like cherries generally myself. In general, I'm more of a pear and apple kind of guy. So I don't know anything about pruning trees or anything like that.
Yeah, see, on my grandma's old property down here, not too far from my house, she had 4 massive cherry trees.
The cherry blossoms, they look pretty,
Oh, they smell fantastic. We would go out
but
there
but the fruit sucks.
and we would harvest like 4 5-gallon buckets full of cherries.
I always found apple blossoms smell better.
The thing is, both varieties will bring bees.
Well, yeah,
They will
but
bring bees like crazy. She also had 2 absolutely massive apple trees.
any pear?
Huh?
Any pear?
Yeah, she had like 3 3. They're the weird vertical ones that they don't get really big, but
It's
they
not a
look
bartlett
like
pear.
Oh, I hate the physical look of the bush. I hate because it's just terrible. They're not real leaves. They're kind of like pokey, so when you touch them, they kind of like stick you. They look like the obnoxious shrubs. The ones that are almost dead on the inside, but nice, lush, and green on the outside. Jason, you should know which ones I'm talking about.
Is that the Angelou?
Like the hedges? It's like a hedge.
Again,
It's a hedge
Or
style
that's
pear
it.
tree.
I was getting coffee. Say that again.
It's a pear tree that looks and has the same texture as like a hedge.
A hedge.
It's probably
I know they have the ornamental evergreen pear, but that's a tree.
I think that might be it.
Okay, you got the ones you usually get in your area. You get Bartlett, Anjou, D'Anjou, Bosque, Cumis, Kiefer. Those are for eating. The 20th century, the Posu and the Shinseko Sansiki. Sorry,
Nope,
my
it's not the
pronunciation.
evergreen pear because that one
That's
that
the
was more of a
Asian pear.
tree.
That's what I was saying. That's a tree, but it's got the little white flowers on it, just like a pear tree. It looks just like it, except for it does not produce any fruit.
Okay,
I know a Texas privet will look similar to it from a distance, but when you get close, you can actually tell. No, there's a big difference.
the Bosque is probably the one that you get the most suitable for your area, and it's a sweet European pear, suitable for New Mexico.
You know, I'm trying to see if I can't find a
Evergreen
picture
pear
or
shrub.
whatnot to represent bush that these would grow on. And it looked, so the way it grew is it looked like an evergreen, but it wasn't an evergreen, but it had that conical shape of a pine tree, but it had the leaf texture of one of them nasty ass hedges. And I'm trying to figure out if I can find a dang picture of it, but it was a pear tree. Used to get them off of there in the springtime with my when I was younger.
Okay, I found an image of a Bosque pear. You tell me if this is it or not.
Negative.
That's not it. Okay.
No.
So
Like I said,
I'll check the other one.
They were narrow trees. I don't think this tree was more than like 3 feet wide at the base.
Okay, I'll check it.
Grace, sulfur is used to control the pH of the soil for uptake of nutrients. So if you have a high alkaline soil, you want to use like a Despersol or like a sulfur type fertilizer to bring that pH down into like a 7.5. You do not want to use sulfur if you have a high acidic soil because it'll make it worse. You want to use lime. Excuse me, not lime. Oh shoot. No, I can't think of it.
Ash.
No, to raise the pH, you want to use oh shoot. Almost like a chalk.
Fertilizer.
No, it's a special type of mineral.
Here's another one. This one's a Bartlett.
Don't think it was the Bartlett pear either, but let me see. Nope.
Okay, not a Bartlett.
Like I said, it's a weird pear tree. So it was conical, about 15 feet tall, looked like a shrub or a hedge.
Okay.
Look at the texture of a hedge. Oops. And that's the kind of texture that thing had.
Okay, let's see here. Here's a kefir.
And like the base of the tree, like from the first set of green from the base of the tree was maybe a foot and a half off the ground.
Did it change color in the wintertime?
No, that thing would just stay solid green like a pine tree.
Okay, I am trying to think off the top of my head.
Yeah, and the thing would only grow about, I don't know, about 5 or 6 pears per tree each season. But my grandma had like 6 of them in the front yard. Oh, 4 of them.
Were the pears round or regular pear shaped?
I don't remember. It shows like 30 years ago.
Oh, okay.
Could have been Asian.
Well, that's what I'm trying to find out. I found a Shinko pear, Asian pear, which I know grows in your area, but it doesn't look like anything like without knowing what the fruit looked like, I can't tell you.
Yeah, I can't remember what the fruit looked like either, and I can't exactly go and check because she no longer owns the property.
Well, this is the Shinko right here.
And if those trees are alive now.
They are. They're still up there. I drive down that road every once in a while just to check them.
Well, that's the Shinko pear right there, Cliff.
That ain't it either.
Okay, so let me go back.
And they stayed green year round.
Yeah, they stayed green all year. I could drive by it right now and they'd still be green.
Here's the Orient pear tree. It doesn't have an actual picture of the tree itself, though. Well, that could look like a pine-ish. Maybe.
No, he's saying the structure of a pine tree, the conical shape.
The structural shape of a pine tree, but it had the leaf texture was that of like a hedge, and it was a pear tree.
This one's a Bradford. That doesn't look like it.
You know what? My stupid ass. Let me try this.
Those are I have no idea what that one is. Those are the only ones Chantilly and Cleveland. I have no idea. It's the only pear trees I know. Sorry.
Was this it? That might have been it.
No,
Wait. Ooh. That's another one I didn't check. The 20th century.
Well, that's a tree. Oh, shit.
Nope, that's not it.
So it was a. It looked like, I think it was a capital ornamental pear tree.
Capital? I don't think I know that one.
Watch it.
There's the prickly pear.
So this is what the tree looked like. It was, like I said, conical like a pine tree.
oh, could have been something from the Middle East.
Moon glow?
It's an I think it's an ornamental pear tree, but like this one is weird, but they're like texture similar to like this here on the green side. And that's kind of what they looked like. It was a really short low to the ground, but like I said,
Mediterranean.
It could have been a dwarf variety.
No, Mediterranean. Try Mediterranean pear.
You know, those don't technically grow in New Mexico.
They can technically. We're technically a tropical.
No, but I'm looking at what usually grows in your area.
Typed in Mediterranean pear, and it's given me not the stuff I'm looking for. It's just giving me images of the pears, not the tree itself.
Calcium carbonate is what you want to bring the pH up.
Carbonite?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, it's given me what it's mainly given me, Jason, for Mediterranean pears, all the freaking prickly pear cactus.
That's just one of the common names. Hold on, let me grab my book.
No, but it wasn't. It wasn't a cactus plant. It was a pear tree. It was just a really weird pear tree.
No, it's not the shekel.
Put the tree at the end.
Is that it? Trying to see if I got. Trying to find this, but yeah, this is like.
No.
Come on, computer, you can do it.
Well, that's
Load
not the
the
Asian
page.
pear.
I don't load the page. Yeah, I'm really trying to see. It's not like I don't remember the texture of that tree. I used to dig through that thing all the time.
Hello.
And it had that same disgusting texture like of a hedge bush. And it's the one plant I absolutely hate the structure of. Or like the texture of the leaves. I don't know why I absolutely hate those bushes.
Okay. There is a Chojuro Asian pear tree that is a semi-dwarf. That might be, it's like 3 to 4 feet tall with a 3/8 trunk.
No, these were like 15, 20 feet tall.
Okay.
Even when I was a kid.
Doesn't hurt. I'm just checking because I don't know. Since I can't, I'm trying. I never saw it, so I can't really place it in my head.
Yeah, I'm trying to like get a. It's been like 20 something years, but like I remember those bushes. I even remember all the freaking other trees that she had on the property. I'm gonna be a Chanticleer. Let me see the texture of that tree. Has that one got leaves, or has that one got that weird funky texture? No, that one's leaves. Yeah, I don't know. Nope, that ain't it. That's a. Yeah, one of these days I'll remember exactly what it was.
Well, like I said, if we knew what shape the fruit was, that could actually identify it easier. But you can't
Pear
remember.
shaped.
Well, was it bright green? Was it purple?
I believe they were like a yellowish green.
Okay.
But again, like I said, it's been. Ooh, was that it?
Maybe the 20th century looks like, oh, there's another one.
Willow leaf pear tree, maybe? Wait. Ooh, get off. Piss
Nope,
off.
that
Go away.
definitely does not look like a pine. Nope, that's a different one altogether. A kiki sui. That'd be interesting.
All right, so it was. This is what it was. I don't. This says it's cypress, but this was what the pear trees look like. It had this absolute shit texture. I hated these things. This is a hedge tree, but this.
We had a Bartlett in ours.
So these here, this is what they look like.
Tall. Okay.
But it's the physical texture of the plant.
Like I said, it's Mediterranean.
See, look, you can see that. I don't know if you can see the texture on that one, but yeah, that's what those pear trees look like, and they were pear trees. And these are this is an Italian cypress. It's not a pear tree, but this is just a cypress bush.
Oh,
But this is what those were, and they were straight up pear trees.
Ooh.
Hello, Sheriff. How you doing?
Hey, Roscoe.
Hey, Sheriff, how's it going? Good to see you.
Yeah, that nursery there is actually out of Phoenix.
Yeah, I really do. It was. We did evergreen pear tree, but the evergreen pear tree looks like an actual tree.
Yes.
Like I said, these ones had this particular texture of like your standard privacy hedge.
Found them. Javelin pears.
Javelin pear?
Javelin pear.
Oops.
You said it was tall and skinny. I just typed in tall and skinny.
That does not have the texture of a hedge.
Well,
those have leaves.
Okay. Well, you said tall and skinny.
The plant has, for the 100th time, the texture of a hedge.
It probably was probably shaped that way.
Probably.
No, they just grew that way. Those trees were never trimmed.
That you know of.
As often as I was at my grandma's house. Yeah, I think it was a cypress pear.
There's a Pyrus capital pear. I don't know if that would even work. They kind of turn red in the winter, in the season.
Yeah, no. I might have to just drive by there and just take a quick photo of it again, just so I can have them. Not cypress pear is not one of them either, because that one again looks like a damn tree.
Okay, which grandmother on which side of the family?
My mom's side of the family.
You could always ask your mother; she might know.
Shit, I doubt she's gonna remember.
You never know.
Try.
I remember the only other thing I remember about that property was she had two big old freaking trees in the front yard, 4 pear trees, and a row of what the hell was it? A pom-pom bush? A snowball bush that spanned the whole length of the fence in the front yard between her and the neighbor. And these damn snowball bushes were probably 8 foot thick. About 15, 20 feet high. And those ones my grandpa would go outside and every season snip off because them damn branches would grow like 3, 4 feet in one season. And unfortunately, I'll have to wait till next week to ask anybody about those pears. Because I'm currently by myself. I'm all by myself. But yeah, enough pear talk. Does not pair well with Jaeger. Let's see.
What's the one that Grace was saying like this?
I don't know. I'm clicking on it now. Negative. That was the evergreen pear tree. Colliery pear tree, or was a pear tree illegal in Ohio?
Because a lot of places are making the evergreen pear as invasive.
Well,
Stop. This is why our O2 levels keep getting lower and lower, because these idiots keep trying to get rid of freaking trees.
well, I mean, they're not naturalized species of trees.
Doesn't matter. It still produces oxygen.
Well, true. It's like the white mulberry being invasive in your area.
They can have all the invasive species of trees they want down here. I'd rather have trees. I live in the desert. I want trees. Helps reduce wind and erosion.
Well, I don't.
Which is why I want to get trees planted in my neighbor's front yard.
Yeah, it actually creates a micro landscape and makes it cooler.
Yeah. You can plant stuff under it, too. As long as the roots are deep enough.
Yeah, the evergreen ones that he just said, the fruits only get about pea-sized.
Now, it could mimic a pear, but it might not be a pear in its name. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Maybe it could be something, like you said, it could be something completely different than what you think it is, Cliff.
No,
You
I
said it
remember
was
that
a
thing
long
being
time
a pear
ago.
tree.
Huh?
I remember it being pear trees.
So you actually eaten the fruit off the pear tree?
Yes. I used to eat them when I was a kid.
It could still be a mimic.
Mimic pears?
What up,
Oh
man?
my God! Why would you want to eat a mimic pear?
Well, no, it's a tree that mimics a pear. It could have been a weird type of apple. It could have been, oh, jeez.
No, it tasted like a pear.
A calorie pear, or Bradford pear?
No, bad pear is going to be more round.
Well, Bradford pear is the ones that mimic pears, or the Shinko Asian pear.
You know, the thing is, I could have asked my grandma when she was here, but I wasn't planning on talking about pear trees, so I wasn't exactly prepared. She's the one that had them there for 40-something plus 50 years.
Yeah, it wouldn't be the summer crisp pear by any chance.
Yeah, I don't know. Nope.
The calorie
Definitely
pear is
not
different.
that one either. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, calorie pears are just like they look like crab apples almost.
Yeah. They're very short. They almost look like papayas. Like a very small papaya.
Like crab
Or
apples.
actually, they look more like figs.
Mm.
But yeah, no, that I'm telling you, that one was they were pear trees, but they was just a really weird pear tree. But like I said, they really didn't. They only produced like 4 or 5 throughout the season, each one. Okay, that's weird. I'm looking at pears. I see pear trees, and then it's all asparagus.
I'm not growing asparagus.
Neither am I, but Jason is.
He's got a better climate than I do.
Okay.
Speaking of which, how's your asparagus doing there, Jason?
They're doing good. It's a Cleveland Select. What you're seeing on the internet is its white flowers in bloom.
Conical shape, yes, but the wrong texture. I really need to. I should one of these days just stop by and just check out that bush again. But I remember that thing having the texture of a hedge. I didn't like reaching into it. It always felt weird.
It was probably shaped like that.
So did it have needles?
No, it was. Did you ever seen the texture of a hedge? Like a privacy hedge? That's the texture of that bush. But you would open it up and it would all still be green on the inside. It wouldn't be brown and dry like a standard, like a properly maintained hedge. On a properly maintained hedge, it's only like the last, 4 to 6 inches, like the outer 4 to 6 inches that's green, and everything else on the inside is just dry and brown. But the plant is not dead. Which really sucks because if you throw a match inside one of those things, they go up like a tinder bundle.
Oh, the Italian cypresses, yes.
Okay.
Because you got all of that stuff as it grows, it just drops all the dry ass needles on the inside. Which, yes, it does technically make its own fertilizer or compost, which takes forever to break down. But yeah, you chuck one match in there and that thing is a poof. It's a fireball.
Okay, if it is a hedge style, it could be that it may have been grown that way.
When it was
I
young.
don't know, like I said, I used to be over it all the time, and I never once saw my grandpa or anybody trim those bushes.
Yeah, it says that you can make them. It involves it's foliared or trained flat or pleached, woven edible pear trees for fruit-bearing green wall or fast-growing ornamental types like Callery pears, often invasive through dense screening.
Yeah, apparently when they trimmed it when you were not there, one of the reasons why they hardly got any pears on it.
Maybe, I don't know.
Or it could be Manchurian pears.
No, that's usually the candidate.
Ha ha ha.
Speaks Manchurian.
Check this one. That one almost looks like it. Piss off. I said piss off! Oh, thank you for not giving me a picture, you suck waffle. Get off.
Yeah. It's probably trimmed when you were not there.
Could possibly be. I don't know. I don't know who would have trimmed it, though, because my grandpa was always working.
Maybe your grandma hired somebody. Or she did it herself.
No, she was always busy maintaining the house and doing other things.
When you were there.
I don't know. She had a huge, like I said, we have a huge family, so there was always something going on at that house.
I hope you had a safe journey.
Hey, Deb, how's it going?
Hey, Deb.
You guys are about 20 seconds behind me.
Well, I just clicked off the page, so I just now seen the comments.
Me too. I was looking at another page.
But anyways, well, pears aside, I know where I can get mulberry.
Well, I would like to see what you create, Cliff. Because Jenny likes making jams and jellies and stuff out of hers, the ones we find.
If I can get enough mulberries within the first couple of years, I might just sell off the mulberries just for people like, here, I got mulberries. You can make whatever you want. There's like $5 a pound.
Because you can use them for more than just jams and jellies.
Yeah, you can make syrup. You can also do mulberry mead, but I'm not going to sit there and try the process.
Oh no, not just that. I mean, there's some people that do the SCA groups and stuff. They use them for dyeing cloth and stuff.
Oh yeah, that stuff will definitely turn anything different colors.
There's your other money maker right there. Mulberry wine.
But you have a license.
Work,
you need a license to that one, though.
Yeah, I know you have to have a license.
Only for resale.
Resale, yeah. But you can make your
But
own.
if you're going to make any money at it, you're going to have to, unless you're selling. You sell fruit like little baskets of mulberries or something.
No, see, you buy $100 bundle of vegetables, and you get a free bottle of wine.
There you go. But still need a license, don't you?
No.
Or are you going to do a fruit stand? That means you would have to have a vegetable stand.
I would need a vendor's license to sell produce, but I'm not selling wine. I'm selling produce.
He's gifting
you just get a bonus bottle of wine.
Okay, it's like buying stuff with tickets, kind of thing.
Well, yeah, it's like buying on the internet. You buy so much to get a free delivery. You too, Deb?
Ooh, type A flu. That sucks. I hope he's doing okay.
Yeah, I hope you'll be safe, because that stuff's nasty.
No, I got the headache, the fatigue. Yeah, it's just... I'm not miserable, but I'm almost there. You know, I was sweating good today, and I'm sitting here in front of the fan sweating.
Oosh. Yeah, I was toasty at work, but I didn't feel bad. It was just something in the air was messing with my sinuses and just throwing me off completely.
Something like that happened with Jenny today too. She was feeling crappy. Ian got something going on with him because it closed up his hearing.
Yeah, well, he's a teenager. There's always something going on with him.
No, but he actually lost his hearing because it stopped up his ears.
Clean his ears? Boy needs to learn how to clean out his ears.
I clean mine on a regular basis.
I do too. I'm
not sure if that's the right term, but I think Astasia tubes, what's right here behind your ear.
You go through your throat.
Just rub that down from your ears down to your throat.
Right there at the top of my finger, I have a box of freaking Q-tips. I clean constantly.
No, but sometimes these little tubes can get clogged.
They go to the back of your throat. It's the equalized pressure.
They help with drainage and stuff.
So does peppermint tea.
Oh, he drinks that all the time.
Really?
He loves peppermint tea. And peppermint coffee and everything else. Anything peppermint.
Ooh, peppermint coffee does not... No, technically, no. I've had that before. You just basically get one of those spearmint thingies and...
It's a mint tea from Bones Coffee.
Just chuck it in the coffee.
Yeah.
It's basically Christmas coffee. I haven't had one of those in, probably 20-something years.
Yeah, I've heard about them, people doing that. When instead of selling eggs, they sell the cartons, and they get the eggs for free.
Oh, yeah, sea salt. Gargle sea salt.
Yep. Yeah, that's the thing, though, with a lot of this, there is ways around everything. Because it's, illegal to technically sell ginseng?
You need a license for it even to harvest it here.
Yeah. But here's the thing. If you can get ginseng from the store, okay, standard vendor's license, if you can get ginseng from the store and actually get ginseng to grow in your area, one, you don't need a license because if you did, they would require a license when you buy it at the store. Two, you don't sell anybody ginseng. What you do is you sell them something else that you might have an abundance of, and then you get a sample of ginseng.
Like sell the bag that they come in.
Sell them 5 carats for $50, and then you get a little 2 or 3 ounce or 4 ounces of ginseng.
Right. Ginseng is almost expensive as saffron. right?
It'll never be as expensive as saffron.
Well, on that saffron note, how is your saffron doing?
Right now, they're just splitting like crazy. So next year, and here's the thing, I do not have them in a like clear container so I can see what they're physically doing in the ground. So I have no idea how prolifically they split during the off season.
Hmm. Oh wow, that's weird.
So I don't know if one bulb turns into 2, 3, 4, 5, or 8. I have no clue. And I'm not going to sit there and dig up a section. Now, I could possibly, if I really absolutely had the dire need to do it, I could yank out one, plant it alone in its own container, and see what it does in 1 year.
And do that on your next batch.
And that would be my control.
Why don't you just call them up and ask them? Call them up and ask them.
Well, see, that's the problem on that one because
Or email.
I would assume it's the same as garlic. You get one bulb of garlic, you leave it in there long enough, the next thing you know, you got like 10. But that's just garlic. I don't know how and you saw the bulbs on there. Those bulbs were like the size of walnuts.
But garlic's good for you, though.
Supposedly so is saffron, but right now all I have is 2 containers full of what looks like grass.
Mm.
So I might just have to do that. I might have to just carefully pluck one out of the ground and set it in its own separate container as a control just to see how well it splits. Because again, I mean, all of that stuff, they're bulbs. And some bulbs will split into one, like, usually no more than like 3. Colin, you're about to fall asleep over there.
No, I'm thinking something. It's actually a saffron question, actually.
Ask.
Okay, I was watching on Instagram. This guy, he normally does skits. He's a blacksmith or whatever, and his sister was having trouble with a neighbor parking on her property. And he said, "I've been parking here for over 20 years. I don't have to, I can park here if I want to." And he keeps, trespassing on her property. So he suggests that she plant a garden where he's parking, and it was saffron. And every time he damages the thing, he'll be charged for labor and all that stuff going into the property because he's damaging saffron potential earnings, which it ends up being like worth thousands of dollars.
What you want to do is you want to plant endangered species of plants in that spot. The minute he runs that over, it becomes a felony.
Well, he was doing this potential earnings aspect, not the illegal, endangered species thing. It was just a part of probably a joke or whatever, but that's probably it was a saffron related topic. So
well, that's what I'm saying though. If you really want to stop somebody from parking illegally on your property, you plant endangered species of plants. The minute they run them over, it becomes a federal offense.
Well,
and they go to jail.
If she's growing saffron for profit, like you're going to do,
trying to,
yeah, and he decides to park his vehicle on there, whether you want him to or not, that's damaging your potential earnings.
Punitive damages.
And he would ruin. He puts all the work she put in for the garden, all the work for the potential earnings she could have got from the saffron. He's got to pay all that back or go to jail.
Yep, and that can be upwards of $80,000.
Yep. So I just thought that would be an interesting little thing about that. I was just thinking about that because I was trying to figure out how to say it to you about it. So that's why it looked like I was tired, but I wasn't. I've had my coffee, which I didn't have last time.
Yeah. Eventually, I'm going to get the silver planter that I have all my saffron growing in now.
Hmm.
Eventually, that entire planter is going to be filled with nothing but saffron. Mind you, it's only what 2 foot wide by 6 foot by 1 foot deep. At some point it's going to be overcrowded, and I will literally have to pull stuff out to put it in another container.
I hope so.
But if I can get enough extracurricular funding just from doing this, I might be able to buy property and do this in ground on a slightly larger scale. If I can do a 10-foot wide by 50-foot long section of this, I can actually start making some decent coin.
I don't know. I'd probably do it in planters, so it's a little bit more controlled soil.
Shit, to be honest, I kind of wanted to go just wild. But right now, because I don't have the actual agricultural floor space, I have to do it in containers.
That's what I'm saying. It'd be like a controlled soil.
Yeah. Well, yeah, everything would be controlled if I did it in containers. The problem is I either A, have to buy or make containers. Buying them lasts a little longer. Making them, you get roughly 5 to 10 years under the best conditions.
Yeah. Or especially if it's in a climate-controlled greenhouse for them for optimum growth.
If only. Let's see, that's the thing, though. If I can get the floor space, I can do a sunken greenhouse in, like, say, a high tunnel setting where, ceiling height is like 15 feet.
Yeah.
I can grow fruit trees in there all year round as long as I have ventilation and air, like some sort of airflow, just to keep it, below, I would say, optimally, keep it around 85 degrees all year round. I would be able to grow so much in that one space. And I'm talking like a full high tunnel, which is like usually 20 foot wide by like 100 foot long or 50 foot long.
And about 10 feet high.
Yeah, so that's why I want to do a pitted greenhouse or a sunken greenhouse, similar to like a Viking sunken house, and just go from there. Yes, I would have to build up the walls, make sure they don't collapse in on me, blah, blah, blah. So, yeah, that's going to be a lot of digging and a lot of cement work, possibly. But in the long run...
There's a way to cheat. You get a trencher, and you trench. You put your rebar in there, pour the concrete in there, then go back inside and excavate it.
I mean, I could do that. But it would have to... I don't want like a, 3-foot wide formwork on the bottom of a greenhouse. I don't really need that much under there. At best, maybe 6-8 inches, just for insulation reasons.
I wouldn't know. I don't have a greenhouse.
Took 3 weeks before, I'm assuming he paid for all of that shit, because, yeah, them tires on a 3-ton vehicle are... Yeah, that's why you just get small claims court involved. Or just cut the valve stems. Just go out there with a pair of wire cutters. Just snip off the valve stems.
Or just
good luck going anywhere after you've got 4 flat tires.
Or just remove the valve stem on the actually core out of the valve stem.
Oh, the what is it? There's a specific technical term for it.
Yeah. The valve stem core.
I think it's just gooseneck. I think. I don't remember. I know the term for it, and my brain's just right now.
That little stem that's out of there.
Yeah, but you have to have a little tool to unscrew the damn thing.
Yeah, like $5.
Actually, know what the worst thing is? You just unscrew it like 2 or 3 turns and you just leave the bastard in there.
A slow leak.
Yeah, no, because no matter what you do, you're never gonna. The minute you pop that the compressor off of there, you're just gonna hear.
Yeah.
Just loosen the valve stem. Oh.
So, yeah, you just do that on all the tires, no matter what. They will never figure out why their tire's leaking. And it will piss them off to no end because they'll be constantly sitting out there with an air compressor trying to figure out why they cannot keep air in their tire.
You know what's worse? Pee on their tires.
I pee in the gas tank.
No, you pee on their tires. You know why? Because then every dog will want to pee on that tire.
True.
And cat too will want to spray it.
Just throw a queen bee inside the truck. That will be the last time he touches that truck. I've seen what happens when a queen gets trapped inside of a vehicle. It is not pretty. And you usually have to call a bee person or bee expert to get all that stuff removed. Because there'll be like 10,000 bees on the outside of your car trying to get in.
What's so shocking, Colin?
Huh?
I was about to say, what's so shocking?
I'm trying to update my password because I got something coming in on UPS, and I can't. It won't let me put in the password I want. They want me to put in something that's completely longer than I can remember.
I will be right back.
I'm dyslexic as it is.
I will do the same thing because I got to get a refill. And yes, I've got snacks.
I will, be right back myself.
Oh, it's cold as fuck out here. Well, that didn't take long. Started that thing at 6 o'clock. Took about 2.5 hours to charge that bitch completely. And I used all of 4% of my battery. Ah! Suck on that. Oop, that's not going to hold. It took me all of 4% battery charge just to charge up my light. I was charging this guy. My swivel? Well, technically, yeah, this is the swivel. This is the original swivel. I love using this thing, man. I'm telling you, if anybody gets an Olight, I recommend getting the swivels or even the Swivel Pro. Personally, I just like using this one because this will give me almost 30 days of light in the bathroom. And I hate to break it to you, but I absolutely love using this thing to shower with. It's not super, super bright. It's not so dull that you can't see, but it works. And you will get, even if you're in there for like an hour, you'll get like 30 days worth of use out of one of these things. And this is the original. This is not the Pro. What the fuck is that? This is the Swivel Pro. And as you can see, that sucker is huge in comparison. Like,
That's what she said.
Absolutely massive. And this one, like I said, I've shown it on here a few times, but I absolutely love this because you can do this. So depending on how you need your on there, and this one also does come with a tripod mount, so you can actually mount it to a tripod.
And your magnets.
And yeah, these things are stupid strong little magnets. I like where these ones are set better because you've got one on the front, one on the back. Whereas this one, you've got two on the back side and one in the front. It's a little bit of a weird one, so you have to have a solid mounting plate for these two, or a really long mounting plate to get all three of them on there. Whereas this one, I mean, you can do short mounting plate, roughly 3 to 4 inches, and then I'll mount onto anything. I usually have this vertically on one of my side poles for my shelf over here. As you can see, it just kind of sits on there. So I got it sitting right here. You can kind of see it at the bottom corner of the screen, right above where it says LLC on my name tag. Yeah, it just sits right there. Saves electricity. So even if I use, what I used to do is I used to just shower with the ceiling fan light or the exhaust fan light instead of using the 6 light bulb vanity. Even on its lowest setting, it still sucks power. Even the one up there, even though that's like one light bulb, I just prefer using these for showering.
Do you have any Starbucks bar?
Because
A what?
that's basically 30 days worth
Which
of
one?
light that I can, or 30 days worth of power I can save.
On the floor near the front of my little.
Even if I'm in there for an
Right there.
hour, that's an hour's worth
On the
of
floor.
electricity I'm not using. So you figure 30 hours plus, give or take, might be 40 hours. Sometimes I'm in there a little longer. Sometimes I only get about 25 days, but sometimes I'm sitting in there for like 2 hours just because. But
I don't know what. I don't want to know what you're doing.
so, I mean, even if you're using 40-watt light bulbs, that's still 40 watts for 2 hours. I mean, it doesn't seem like a lot until you get your electric bill.
It adds up.
But 40 watts for 2 hours over a 30-day period, like Jason says, it adds up and becomes a good amount. So I personally like using those just because it takes me like 2 hours to charge it, give or take. And now at this point, I can just charge everything off of my battery pack, so I'm not really losing out on any sort of DC charge from or whatever AC charge from the power grid, because I can just hook that up to the solar panels, throw that outside on a sunny day. Might take 2 days to charge it up because the solar panels are being weird. But, I mean, I'm looking at 2,200 watts. I can charge those things probably like 4,000 times before that battery dies.
Yeah. We'll put it this way. My light in the kitchen uses 80 watts. If it's on for 3 hours a day, on a 30-day
Define this.
month, it uses 7,200 watts.
I'm missing your butt piece.
A 7,200 watt
Is it on
hours.
your screen?
No.
Yep. And that adds up when you change 7,800 watt hours to kilowatt hours. It adds up quick.
Yeah, that's almost a kilowatt hour.
I'm surprised you haven't changed all your lights over to the LED ones.
That is LED.
That's an 80-watt LED?
Yes.
Damn.
It's only like 6,000 lumens
Only, he says.
at 4,000 K.
That's not too bad, I guess. By the way, Jason, since you weren't here earlier, beef jerky.
I
I had to
actually
get Tillamook because that stuff was cheaper.
I ran out yesterday.
For some reason, the Duke stuff or whatever, the ones we normally get, the old Trapper,
Yeah.
I keep getting bad batches and I keep getting like bits of bone and whatnot in mine.
Really, I have it in mine.
And then right now, the freaking other stuff, the other normal beef jerky that we normally get, is like $18 a bag.
Oh yeah. I left kind of a upset message with Andrew. As he says, they've been shipping beefcake jerky to all the Love's truck stops.
Yeah, and you said you went and checked and they don't have them?
They didn't have them.
Or didn't even hear about it?
Yeah. And then there was like a bunch of other people started doing it after I did.
See what happens when you get people's hopes and dreams up, and then all of a sudden everyone's like, you a lying sack of ass.
Yeah. Now I have to drive over an hour from my closest Love's, and I wanted to try that beef jerky.
Ooh, that's a long ways to go.
Well, we just happened to be in that area because Molly had a doctor's appointment for a whole 5 minutes to see the doctor.
Really?
That could have been done online or on, over the phone.
I hate when they do that stuff.
We were kind of upset. So really, we could have taken this care of over the phone and saved us a bunch of money. And he says that's what it is. It says, I know you need to come in here so you can at least charge the insurance company. I understand.
Oh, that's some BS.
And he looked at me kind of weird, and he's just like, yeah, I already know. Just the way it is.
I bet even he was mad.
Well, he knows that we're driving over an hour. But like I said, that's not his fault if we have to drive an hour.
So what kind of jerky was that? Tillamook. Let's see, do they sell that here in Iowa?
Is it as good as the old Trapper?
I would actually say on par with it, to be honest. It's not dry. It's got a really good texture, but it smells like meat. I would have gotten the teriyaki, but they didn't have it. They had this or the peppered.
Apparently, Hy-Vee and Walmart sells it.
Yeah, I am not a fan of the teriyaki jerky.
That's the zero sugar version, right?
Mine?
Yeah.
No.
No, he got original, didn't he?
This is the old-fashioned original.
Okay. Because there's a zero sugar version.
Yeah, anything that says zero sugar, I don't get.
If anybody's asking, yes, original is like the soy sauce version of beef jerky.
Doesn't taste like soy sauce. It just tastes like dehydrated beef jerky.
Yeah.
Well, they said that Walmart and Hy-Vee carry it.
Jerry bag, huh?
I bet the jerky store in Altoona might carry it. They carry everything.
I spelled that wrong. Let's try that again. Is that like a bag of beef jerky there, Grace?
What's a jerry bag? A jerky bag? I can't remember where. I think Ian and I were at Tyson's. They had a 1 pound bag of the. I'm not sure which.
Yeah, 1 pound bag's gonna be what, $20, $25?
Nope, under 20.
Really?
Yep.
Well, that's what the old Trapper stuff is. It's usually 1 pound bag, but they're like $18 a bag now.
Let me take a look.
I remember getting those things a year ago at like $12.99. Grace, do you mean the jerky bags? Because I looked at Jerry bag and it gave me like a getaway bag. Oh, no, it says a woman who consorted with the Germans during the Second World War II. Well, that is terrible. Or it's like a survival bag. Not Jerry can, you turd sacks.
Yeah, it's just the regular. Tyson's has the old Trapper for $14.99 for a 10-ounce bag.
That's actually cheap.
The 1 pound, the pounder bag of original beef jerky from Jack's Links is $20.
Yeah, Jack Links is a little too expensive in my taste.
But 1 pound, you don't get 1 pound bags very often.
Like, so here's what this stuff looks like. So here's the Tillamook's. It's thick. This looks like thick cut.
I was thinking about making some more. I broke out my dehydrator the other day. I was just trying to figure out how to make it myself.
Okay. So you need a meat slicer.
Got one.
Okay. You slice it. You soak it for about
In
4 to
what?
6 hours in whatever flavor you want.
Okay, so what flavors are there available? Because I have any idea about any of that.
Whatever flavor you want.
Well, I like original flavor, but I don't know what that would be.
Soy sauce.
Technically. Okay.
So mixture of soy sauce, probably salt, whatever. Mix it in there, leave it in the bag for about 4 to 6 hours, and then throw it into your dehydrator.
Okay. How thick to cut it? How long to cut it? That kind of thing.
That's up to however thick you want it to be.
What kind of meat?
Steak. You can do it chicken.
No chicken, no turkey, no birds of any kind, no fish. Real meat.
Ew, Old Trapper with bone pieces. I've never had the only one I've had the bone pieces in an Old Trapper is the damn beef, the one that I get the little beef sticks. That's the only one I've been having issues with. I keep getting like random bits of like bone or something else that's not supposed to
I
be.
don't eat the beef sticks. I don't like them. Doesn't matter which brand. I don't eat any of them.
It's basically just like eating a hot dog. At least in my opinion. But, I mean, again, it really depends on how thin you want. The thinner you cut it when it dehydrates, the thinner it's going to be.
Okay, I do have a weird question. I'm not sure if it was directed towards me or whatever. Is the question that Grace put out, is there a reason why I'm using a flashlight instead of a regular ceiling light?
Yeah, I already answered that, technically. Cheaper, and it saves me on roughly 30 days worth of electricity.
I'm using my lights for my camera lights because it's not as harsh as my overhead light.
Yeah. I'd recommend, depending on how long you're going to be in that place, I would recommend changing all of your light bulbs to LEDs.
Oh, I plan to. That's what we had in the old place. It's just that we haven't got a chance to go through all the lights.
Essentially, the reason why I do it is because, one, I can charge the units off of my battery banks. I used 4% just to charge the little one.
Right now, the only LED one I've got, I'm not sure if that's technically LED, is this thing.
Yeah, it's technically an LED.
Oh, that little one right down in there. But yeah.
No, even the filament, that's an LED filament.
Yeah, but it's pretty bright. But the part that Ian and Jenny like is this part.
Yeah, that's LED.
No, wait for it.
Oh, it's color changing? Oh, that would drive me nuts.
They call it the rave light.
I'm assuming that has more than that mode. It's probably got what? On, off, and like 3 different modes.
Okay, there's that one. And lower than the color change.
Ugh. Wish it would just not do the color change and just go to like red mode.
Oh, that's what I want, but you didn't do that. But it is rechargeable, and it does come with a little LED.
Yeah.
A little carabiner, I mean, which is nice. You know, I plan on taking it backpacking because I can just hang it up in my.
Yeah, they're not bad for camp lights.
That's all it's going to be used for. 1/4 inch thick, okay.
And partially frozen, yes. Partially frozen does make it easier.
I did hear something about that. Question is, what kind of beef did you use? Do you use like a shoulder? Do you use backstrap? What?
Probably backstrap or like a roast.
Well, the thing is, I mean, I can't afford much, but I figured I got time off and might as well do it, you know?
You're going to want whatever has the least amount of fat.
Because I'm not too far from Fairway, and I can have them cut it any way I want it. You know what I mean? And they'll do it for free, so it wouldn't cost me anything to have them cut it any way I want.
So most likely what I have, this is probably the 1/4 inch thick cut, and then so you're getting like about half of it.
The only thing is my dehydrator does not have temperature gauges. It's just one of those turn on and let go type situations.
So you're basically just gonna have to watch it because it takes like 12 to, I think it's like 12 to 18 hours to dehydrate meat.
From what I gathered, they like every 6 hours, you got to turn it a quarter turn or something like that, or rotate the trays.
Flip it, and then depending on how you have your tray set up, you have to rotate your trays.
But I'm not sure if it goes down one for every 6 hours, or is that?
Yeah, you can do down or up. Really, just I mean, it doesn't. It shouldn't matter.
I wasn't sure. But the thing is, I have a hand-powered meat slicer.
Yeah, I got lots of knives too.
No. This one's a hand crank. Antique.
Ooh, you got one of them suckers.
Guess what I gotta go do tomorrow morning? I have to go spend money.
Oh no!
When your vehicles die again?
No, freezer.
Or your freezer died?
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
it's $200.
What died on it?
I think maybe the motor and the compressor like sucked up the dog air and got caught up.
Overheated?
That's right. Yeah.
Let's take it apart, blow it out, throw some oil on there.
More Freon?
I might as well buy a freezer for that.
Yeah, the cost of getting it re-freoned, yeah, that you might as well just buy a new freezer.
Yeah.
But here's the funny thing is, I believe those things have a tap on there. Just buy that can of that shit from the auto store for your car. Just throw that shit in there.
I'll tinker with it. I'll tinker with it once I get the other one going.
So what are you going to use the other one for once you get it running again?
An air conditioner.
An air conditioner?
Yeah.
You're going to leave it open?
No. You run some copper wire coils through there, and you put in a water in there, and you let it freeze. Then you use antifreeze to go through the tubing to a radiator with a fan and a pump.
Poor man's air conditioner.
Yep.
The lowest poor man air conditioner I've ever seen used ammonia.
Oh no, ammonia's deadly.
I understand that. In a copper pipe, it was done on hillbilly blood. To cool down his
Yeah,
mom.
I've seen that.
They did a lot of interesting stuff on that show.
The cheapest air conditioner you can physically make is a cooler with 2 holes in it, some hose, and a fan, and a bucket of ice water.
Or just a bucket of water and a fan.
Yeah, just imagine how much I can cool with the generator.
All right, good night. Be well. Have a wonderful night.
And happy belated Christmas and happy belated Boxing Day.
I will say at this point, Happy New Year's for those who I may or may not see before the 1st. Yeah, there's the one thing I can say about the Tillamook is this smells like meat. Which is good. Also tastes like meat.
Well, that's why you can also get some soy sauce, add in some of your powdered peppers.
I have teriyaki based in glaze.
Are you going to make your own jerky there, Jason?
No, it's just cheaper to go out and buy it.
But the thing is, you can make them any flavor you want if you do it yourself.
Yeah, if I want to do other flavors, yeah.
But again,
I was wondering
the
what
process of making it takes like 4 days.
I was wondering what Johnny would make them taste like if he made them.
His ass would make it taste like either sushi or coffee.
Coffee jerky, really?
It's Johnny.
Oh, that's
It'd be coffee flavored jerky.
probably both in his case.
Now he would probably do jerky out of like fillets.
He'd probably do spam jerky.
Ugh. The hell would dehydrated spam taste like? Dried out ass hot dog?
I don't know. Jenny bought spam for some reason. And I'm not sure why.
Spam and eggs?
Maybe. She might be craving spam and eggs.
So, for those of you who are still here, I do apologize for this week's short on the carrots. I watched over that video after I posted it, and I'm sorry to say the only thing that popped up was like 1 carrot stalk and that stupid random sunflower. I did not see any other carrots. most of it is now sticking up above the brown mulch that I have in there. So probably in another couple of days or next week, I'll do another video. Be like, now the carrots are really going. But I sprinkled a shit ton in there. I probably did about 100, 200 carrot seeds. Just sprinkled them in there. And I will leave the one sunflower that is growing in that pot. I will leave that in there. And I will trim the bastard once it gets to about 3-4 feet. Unfortunately, that is going to do the one thing that I'm probably going to regret having it do, but I do not have the space to have that thing grow 8 foot, 10 foot high inside of a greenhouse. I just don't. So once it gets to 3 foot, 4 foot, I'm probably just going to cut the leader off and just let it go from there. And I know full well what the hell that's going to do to the plants. But I got no other choice. Also have a 2 random sunflowers growing in with my potatoes, which is weird considering I completely redid the soil on that pot and sifted it. So where that sunflower seed came from, I've got no freaking clue. I just have 2 random sunflowers popping up in that planter. Yep, see, that's why you got to get a lean cut of meat when you're dehydrating beef jerky. Fat's great if you're making chicharrones, basically fried chunks of fat, but yeah, dehydrating, I agree, Grace. Fat does not dehydrate for squatola. It's great for burning and, getting all nice and crispy. But yeah, dehydration-wise, terrible. So if you decide to do dehydrated bake, what the hell? This thing's got 2 layers. Oh no, that's just a really thick Velcro Ziploc. If you plan on dehydrating bacon for like camping trips, get the leanest bacon you can find. I also recommend cutting it into about 1-inch squares. Bird pooped it. What? Great. What? Deb, what are you talking about? A bird pooped it. A bird popped it? I don't know what's going on anymore. Damn, it's already 10 o'clock. Jesus. Oh, no, sorry, it's 9 o'clock. I keep forgetting I haven't changed the clock on my freaking thermometer over here. But, so, yeah, aside from that, I think everything in my greenhouse is doing fantastic. I got rid of most of the aphid issues, so that's gone. Most of that will be gone by morning, or majority of it will, because it's supposed to get down to like 28 degrees, I think it said tonight, or 35, somewhere around there. I don't remember. No, you bastard. I could keep going on this shit just because, I've got plenty of time. I got 20 days before my reset anyway. No, I did not. So, quick question here. Those of you who remain.
All right.
Who thinks I should buy an inflatable tent? Because I'm kind of half tempted to. Oh, that's funny considering last Thursday you were bitching about how those would not hold a snow load.
They won't, but hey.
They will.
It won't hold a snow load as much as a regular tent will. And there's no internal support.
A hell what is it? Check this channel out. Let me see if I can find him again. Let's try this again. YouTube. I want you to check out this channel. This guy does nothing but camp in the snow in these tents. for the most part. All right, I want you, Colin, specifically and personally to look at this guy's channel.
What's his name?
I'm posting it in the chat right now.
I'm not
Mind you, he does use a stove in most of these tents. A lot of them you can convert into hot tents. Because every one of these you can get a hot tent jack for him. But this gentleman and his wife constantly do snow camping trips with inflatable tents.
Huh.
Those air rail tents
Okay.
are
Might be the style. It won't be like a chibi version, probably.
No, this dude has probably spent over $200K on tents.
Okay.
Majority of the tents, I've looked at some of the, because he'll throw the link for each one of those tents in every video. Some of them damn tents are like 20 grand.
I'm looking at the 3-room inflatable one right now. Like holy freaking cow!
Yeah.
This thing is not your standard little cheesy one from Temu.
No, that tent right there, that's probably a $15,000-$20,000 tent.
See, what's the material? It's not plastic. It's probably some kind of
they're vinyl.
Vinyl.
It's all like vinyl PVC.
Yeah, heavy duty.
Extremely. Let's see. The one specifically, because I know he's used this tent a shitload of times. Camping in the icy forest. That was over 4 months ago, and that is basically just an A-frame style tent.
Right.
And that's one of his main ones that him and his wife use.
I've got a hot tent coming. It should have been here in the next day or so.
But he did one at minus 30 degrees. Now, I don't know if that's Celsius. Oh, that's minus 30 degrees Celsius.
Okay, so what does that equal out to?
I'll
check it out. I'll check it. Give me a second.
Minus 30 C would be what? Negative 12?
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back. Yeah, I kind of like watching this guy's camping videos just because of the fact that.
Oh, okay. Negative 22, Cliff.
What did I say?
Not minus 30 Celsius.
No, I said it was sort of about 15, 20 degrees.
It's
That's
22.
close.
Negative 22. So that's pretty cold.
That's pretty, yeah. Yeah, that guy right there.
That would be the lower limit of my comfort rating for my modular sleep system.
Again, almost every one of those tents you can get with a stove jack port.
Wow. I'm going to have to wait and see how everything pulls together with what I got.
I think the cheapest one you can get is like $400.
Oh, I am not paying that much for all the gear I got. So my gear's already paid for. Wait for it to come in.
Now, there's a Baker style that's brand new. It came out, I think, last year. It's a Baker, or this year. It is a Baker style inflatable tent.
Are you going to go with the hot tent style or no?
I believe you can get the hot tent.
No, I'm asking you if the one you're considering is the one you would go with.
I wouldn't need a hot tent unless I'm camping in something that's like, below 30 degrees.
Right.
Because for the most part, honestly, I can probably run a small heater or like even get a buddy heater, run that in there on like the low setting and just keep my ass warm all night long.
No, I've got something I'm doing, and I'm waiting for my stuff to come in, which would be here in the next week.
So
I would not go anywhere near.
eBay's got it for $620. I don't know who else. This Temu's got it for $360.
That's still more than I paid for everything I got.
For this particular tent. Really? I go to images and it gives me every possible inflatable tent except for I gotta just find the you bastard. Paul Molly's got it for $130. Cabela's apparently has one too for almost $1,000.
Alrighty.
Are you dying, Jason?
No. Every time I go to look at them, they're all out of stock at our store.
Which one's the inflatable tents?
No, the freezers.
Ooh, get it at another Lowe's?
Yeah, it's not worth the drive. It would cost me more.
You might have a point there. Yeah, I can see why it would cost you more because technically you're not employed at that location, so they're not going to give you employee discount.
I would have to drive. It would be a 3.5 hour round trip.
Oh shit! Hour and a half each way. Hour and 40 minutes. Damn.
I would have to drive all the way to Livingston.
That's what I thought too. I thought that inflatable tents are gimmicky myself. If you can do it and it works for you, great. I don't trust them. I prefer something with a little bit more stability with poles.
Drops. What does buying a plane ticket to Florida have anything to do with what we're currently talking about? Oh, they have tons of inflatable tents. They have a slew of them. That's there's a reason why they're going to a lot of these inflatable or air rail tents. Once those things are inflated, usually the structural rigidity of them is actually a lot more than you think they are.
Hey, he was wondering how many of us actually have a waterproof 4-season sleeping bag. I do.
I don't need a 4-season waterproof sleeping bag because I don't get snow in my area.
But I got one. That's because I came across it. I couldn't pass up the deal.
I'm also not trying to camp in the middle of freaking Montana winter.
Well, I'm not
in like the dead of winter in just a sleeping bag.
No, I would never do that.
Yeah, I know. Look at Tyler. His ass still can't feel his toe.
That's on him. He did it with Walmart gear.
Walmart gear.
I would not do that. I'm planning ahead. I mean, insulated floor, the whole 9 yards.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. If you've got a tarp or a tent, you don't need a waterproof bag unless you're literally camping out in just the sleeping bag.
And I don't think I know anybody's going to do cowboy camping in that kind of weather.
Yeah, no. I mean, you're going to have a basic tarp regardless, just to keep the weather off of you.
I did see a snippet on Instagram about a kid who had one of those cowboy ones that had the internal frames by your head. But he went to bed. It wasn't snowing. He just woke up covered in snow.
It'll happen. You try doing that shit in Denver, and you never know.
I don't know where he was located, but it wasn't like a dig deep or anything like that, but it was like probably about an inch or two. But he was warm and dry. He didn't realize it snowed because he was warm and comfortable inside his.
Oh no, those bivy tents. Those bivy tents are designed for stuff like that.
Well, it's a sleeping bag. It was not a bivy thing. It was a specialized style tent, sleeping bag, I guess, made of canvas.
Oh, I know which one he's got. I know exactly what.
I've heard of them, but I can't afford anything like that.
Yeah, it's like a $350, almost $400 tent.
It's a sleeping bag, sort of, I guess.
Yeah, it's one of them. It's a military one, but it's side entry. So you have the zipper that comes along it goes down the front side, along the back, and then kind of up the back foot area.
I wouldn't know. I didn't see the zipper, but
and then they're nice, but the problem is they have a very short cover over that zipper. So if the wind and rain are blowing against that zipper, you will get water and whatnot inside, and the ventilation is horrible.
I would not do it myself, but I would not. I'm going to make sure I'm warm, comfortable, and dry.
See, I've got an Alpine bivy, which I think we were talking about that the other day with Rob and all that on Thursday. That thing packs up about this big,
Okay, this is Rob's technically, not mine, because he bought it.
Yeah, he's got
has,
that big Agnes.
yeah, he's got this one.
My Alpine Bivy actually packs up around that size, but about 4 inches shorter.
Well, this one's the only reason it's this long is because it's got 3 poles.
Mine has a pole in it too,
No,
and
it's
it's
got
just
3.
right above the headspace. But with the Alpine Bivy, mine's actually designed for Arctic weather because of the material it's made out of. That shit does not breathe for the life of it unless you have the hood open.
It's sort of like the Light Fighter 1 tent with the windbreaker deal that allows you to the cold weather kit.
It's essentially sleeping in a Mylar bag with no ventilation.
Oh yeah, you would be so soaked in that thing, and you'd freeze to death.
Yes.
Because
I have learned with that since that if you're going to sleep in that damn thing, have a freaking towel or a microfiber with you.
or you could just have at least one window open for ventilation.
I do with that one because so that one has an outer shell cover and then it has the mesh screen cover.
Right.
So it's one or the other. There's no ventilation in that thing. There's no like side vent where you can pop it open with the Velcro and get the like airflow through there.
Right. It's all or nothing.
Yeah, it's either mesh or solid covering. Now, if you're in a situation where it's, 20 below and you're in a like 0-degree bag, yes, that is the perfect condition to be in that thing. Now, mind you, you're going to wake up in the morning probably covered with icicles and frost or a shitload of condensation, which is why you need the blanket or the towel in there or whatnot, just to absorb the condensation and moisture while you're breathing.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, in wicked winter conditions, that thing is perfect because it traps heat.
Right. Now, which one is that one again? Is that
That one is the Alpine Bivy. Let me see if I can find a picture of it.
As I said, I've got the Light Fighter 1, but I don't have the cold weather kit for that one.
I got mine from REI, but I've had this damn thing so long, they physically no longer make it.
Only thing we got from REI recently is Ian's new jacket. He acquired it from Goodwill for really, really cheap.
So this was the OR Alpine Bivy. So essentially it looked like this damn thing. Actually, no, that is not even the right one. I could set mine up again. I haven't had that. Yeah, it's the Alpine Bivy. So this is going to be the more or less the best image I'm going to be able to find of this thing. But this is what I have. And both me and my homie have this. We bought these things. They were like $150 at the time I bought them.
Yeah.
But essentially, that's what I have.
That part slides down. There's a thing that goes over the top to cover the mesh, right?
So, yeah. So you've got an outer cover and then the mesh covering. And there is no foot box in there. There is like one tag out point down here. You got the tie out point that'll go from the top, which I recommend using a V-shaped tie out point. And then I think you have like 2 ground pegs. There's like one here on this side and one on the opposite side, just so you have a basic shape of it. And I have slept in this thing, and holy shit, does it get hot.
I bet.
Like, that thing is ridiculous. If you guys want me to, I can pop it up, but this is essentially what it looks like closed.
Wow.
That thing is.
What's it? I mean, if it snows on that, and you're basically sealed in.
You're essentially sleeping under snow.
There's a potential of suffocation.
Possibly yes, but to be honest, as hot as you're going to be in that thing, because again, this is like Gore-Tex.
No, what I meant was because the condensation when it reaches the outside could freeze. Because it's connected to the outside. It's still going to conduct cold when it's, on the shell.
Yes, but I have seen videos of people camping in this stuff at like below 30 and not having any issues even during a snowstorm.
Wow. I don't know anything about that. That's a little bit too enclosed for my taste.
Oh no, trust me, it is. If you are claustrophobic, do not sleep in one of these. Again, I can tell you right now, for drops, he will not fit in this.
Oh, he's too tall.
This is designed for somebody around 6'2" and under.
So someone my height would be perfect.
Lengthwise, yes. Widthwise, no.
My shoulders wouldn't fit. I am a lot skinnier than I used to be, though.
Yes, but your shoulder width does not really change based on weight loss. Where your shoulders sit is where they sit.
There's almost no freezers in our vicinity.
Oh, that sucks.
We got a 5 cubic footer.
Oh, are you talking chest freezer?
Yes.
Oh, I thought you meant little like the vertical stand-up like fridge style freezers.
Oh no, those things are like $600 starting.
Go to Walmart, you get one for like $137 for a small one.
They're actually more expensive at Walmart than they are at Lowe's.
You don't need a big one, do you?
They don't have them in stock. That's the whole problem.
And
Walmart has them for about $80 more for the same size.
Remember, Jason gets employee discount on there. That's why they're cheaper at his place than
No, that's without the discount.
Oh, damn. By chance, do you have Shamrock in your area?
No.
Okay, what size of chest freezer are you looking at?
6 or 7.
We would like to get 8, but it's not available here. They have a 4.9, which is available to pick up for tomorrow morning.
You'd have to get 2 of those.
They have one here for $184.
Well, yeah, it doesn't do him any good in Iowa.
No, you could ship it.
We need it tomorrow morning.
Can't help you with that. Well, they even got another one is 3.5 cubic feet, but $150. I don't think they have overnight.
I would just say, Jason, don't open that freezer
for
the life of you.
Oh, I know. It might already be too late.
Well, how long ago did it go out?
We don't know. It already defrosted.
Oh shit! What's the status of the contents?
3/4 full.
No. I mean not the level. The status of it. It's still partially frozen, or
can you shift them to your mother-in-law's?
Jeez. No. That's
Why not?
Problem. Her freezer's already full.
She doesn't have. Okay. So, anybody at work? You can
I might be able to salvage some of the stuff at the bottom, but on the top of the freezer, no.
Okay. Weird, stupid question. Is it like a rent-a-center?
Yeah, they usually don't have it for 4 to 5 to 7 days.
I don't know. That's why you don't know until you ask.
Yeah, because was the last one we had to get was an oven. We had to wait 7 days for an oven.
Well, this is not an oven, but you don't know until you ask. Like I said, it's an option.
Majority of the time, Rent-A-Center usually doesn't have chest freezers.
I'm sorry, some rental places like that might. Yeah, I wasn't sure. There's probably which one is available down in his area. The only other option I can think of is go to any thrift areas that sell stuff like that, like used appliances.
Yes, 2.5 hours away.
Then you're going to have to make the trip. That's the only option you got.
Nope, just go get one of the small ones.
Even a small one's better than none.
That's what I'm saying.
At least until you get the better one.
Well, here's a better question, Jason. What's the temperature going to be tonight?
Warm.
Damn it.
Warm.
45 plus.
We might make it to 59.
Oh, wow.
Ooh, shit, yeah, no, you can't stick that outside.
No. Can you can you put like jugs in your freezer and freeze them in your refrigerator? Then put them in there
It
to
takes
make
like
it
24 hours to do that.
I was
No.
gonna say, what about the ice machine? Because I know that thing makes a decent amount of ice, but that's what, basically 1 gallon of ice every couple of hours.
Yeah.
Well, he could go buy a big block of ice from the store, then start giving him a heads up, head start or
It's
something.
10:30 at night. Everybody's closed.
Yeah, ain't no store open.
Not even our convenience stores are closed at 10 o'clock.
Hmm. I don't know what to tell you, Jason. Sorry,
Yep, it's one of those things.
it is what it is. Otherwise, you're going to have what do with a big giant barbecue thing. Cook
Yeah.
everything. Either that or let it go to waste.
It'll become food for the forest.
Hey, Jason, I got a quick question for you. How much frozen stuff do you have in your inside freezer?
It's pretty much full of the other stuff.
Is there any possible chance you can take that stuff out of your main freezer and stick it in the chest freezer to at least help keep that stuff cool overnight?
Nope, because it's the smaller stuff like the waffles and stuff like that.
Oh, waffles thawed in like 10 minutes.
Midnight breakfast is all I can think of for waffles.
The deep freeze is for our storage. We use the regular freezer for if we're going to use it within the next 5 days.
So, are you wanting a stand-up freezer, or you want a chest freezer?
Chest freezer.
Chest freezer. I can't afford a stand-up freezer right now. They start at $600 for a tiny one.
Yeah, they're stupid expensive.
I've already been looking.
I'm searching for them's not going to help, Colin.
No, I'm just clearing off my screens.
Yeah, because freezers here sell out fast. As fast as they get in, they're sold.
Yeah,
I still have screens open for the pair queries that we were talking about earlier. I was just clearing off all those open windows.
Drops, does it take that long to heat your entire house with a fireplace? If you're starting that now for Sunday night, which is like still 24 hours away.
If he had access to dry ice, he'd probably use it.
Again, Grace.
Again, same
There's
question.
nobody open.
This is where you're Bill Nye the Science Guy thing and make your own dry ice like Doc Brown.
Now, if we caught it around about 8 o'clock, yeah, I would have a chance to get to the store, to get some dry ice. I don't.
Who was the one that noticed it? Was it daughter or Molly?
Molly just now noticed it.
How long has it been down? Do you know?
Unknown.
How warm is the actual food?
The top of it was just thawed, for the bread stuff.
So it's been there for at least over an hour.
That's been at least 4 to 5 hours.
Yeah. Usually we keep the frost along the top of it, helps keep it cooler longer, but no.
Now, could it be a plug-in problem?
Nope, that's the first thing I checked.
Okay.
And there's no reset button on it.
There's no breaker or anything like that, right?
Well, I said I unplugged it, counted it to 15, plugged it back in. I heard it click, and it did not start.
Well, that's a
That's
compression issue. I know a guy that can work on it, but I don't think he's going to drive to Texas.
How old is it, the unit, Jason?
About 5.
Okay. Yeah, the newer ones don't last very long.
Well, the thing is, it's right in the spot where I think it sucked up all the dog hair, and it did it in.
Basically no ventilation, overclocked the compression to keep it cold, and it just gave out after a while.
Yep.
I know how those things work because I've got the same problem at work. Everything they collect dust over an amount of time, and then they get no ventilation through the cooling screens, and then they just overheat. They overclock trying to keep it cold, and then they just die.
Yeah, you burn it out. It overheats.
And the only thing you can really do is just we usually try to do it at work just so we don't have to buy another like freaking $2,000 freezer. Is every month or so we scrub off the screen both front and back
Yeah.
just so it
Oh,
has
this one's
the,
internal.
you should still be able to pull it off against the wall, and there should be a back panel that you can pull
Yeah.
off to clean it.
Yeah, they're only like 6 inches squared for the intake and 6 inches for the exhaust.
Maybe a mouse put a little bird nest in there somewhere.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Oh, that'd be hilarious.
Well, I mean, if he's got a mice problem already, that'd probably be the best, the only option I could think of besides the dog hair.
Yeah, I wouldn't notice until I pulled it apart.
I don't think he really has that big of a mouse problem because again, he now has the shop cat.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean there wasn't one in there.
Mice don't really build a huge nest.
No, but they go where it's warm sometimes.
Yep.
You know.
Yeah, they'll take little wool stuff, little loose linens. They'll put it up in there. They'll make a nest.
They would have eaten his wires first, just due to the basically essentially peanut oil that they mix in with the rubber.
Yeah.
It's all good, Grace.
Yeah.
It
That
happens.
was a good idea about the dry ice, though. I didn't even consider that.
I have like 2 places that sell dry ice in the entire city that I live in.
I think Walmart sells it. I think Hy-Vee might.
Our
Not in my
Walmart,
location.
our Walmart sells dry ice. Oh, so does Brookshire Brothers.
I've only used dry ice when I was camping once or
Yeah, but
twice.
isn't Brookshire Brothers a like actual meat manufacturing plant or a processing or
No,
storage
it's
area?
it's a grocery store.
Yeah, I'm gonna next time I'm at Smith's, I gotta ask them if they sell dry ice.
Yeah, you'll see the freezer that's locked up right there by the entrance or exit. That's got a padlock on it.
No, I've got just 2 ice machines by the entrance. So
No, it's going to be a little tiny little freezer, about 3 feet wide, about 3.5 feet tall, and about 28 inches deep.
I don't have one of those at my location.
Oh no, you can walk right by it and you'll never notice it.
Jason, as often as I'm in that store,
What?
half the employees know who I am.
Yeah.
It's really bad when you're doing checkout and you grab a bunch of snacks and they're like, "What? No nachos tonight?" I'm like, "Come on, am I in here that much?" I left last week or the week before, and one of the ladies was like, "What? You're not getting any Jaeger today?" How about freaking died on the spot? And then I was like, no, I figured I would just get it up here because I seen all the boxes, and that's where I got the Zero F's given Jägermeister beanie.
Yeah. No, the thing is, I'll probably buy one tomorrow morning, then I'll probably buy one here in a couple of months. And have 2 small ones.
Yeah, too bad you don't live closer to Dallas or anything like that, Jason, because they actually
5-hour drive from him.
let me explain why. Because they actually have a place called Emergency Dry Ice in Dallas.
Yeah.
They're 24 hours. But I don't think they're going to drive that far to deliver to you.
No.
Man, I would just buy a 5-pound chunk of dry ice and just stick that in my greenhouse during the summertime. That would be perfect.
Yeah, the problem is carbon dioxide.
Well, I know I wouldn't be able to walk in there.
It'd be gone in just a few hours.
The trees your plants would love it though, wouldn't it?
Oh yeah.
No, it'd be too much.
Well, no, I got the vents. I can pop the vents open. I got 1 swig left, but I'm gonna go visit a man about it. I'm gonna go visit a bush real quick.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I know you're not gonna be on too much longer.
Yeah, like I said, I just took some NyQuil.
Are you feeling okay, Jason?
No. Like I said, I wasn't feeling very well.
No, I mean, what's your symptoms?
About my what?
What are your symptoms?
Oh, the headache, sweating, fatigue.
General flu symptoms.
Yeah,
right?
I know. Yes. It's all flu. I don't care what anybody says. It's the COVID. Yes, the COVID is a type of flu. Trying to tell me no, it's not. It says yes, it is a type of flu. It is given that code is part of a flu.
It's influenza, one
It
form.
is a type of influenza. Yes.
When I told somebody that, and they call, like I called it influenza, they go, "What's that?"
The flu.
That's the name. That's the real name for the flu.
Yes.
Booger, 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 booger.
Oh, all right. I returned very shortly.
You have returned.
See, that's the problem they don't teach in school anymore is general science and life science. Like they did
Well,
when
do that in like not home ec. Yeah, home ec.
No, we actually had science class.
Yes.
We had life science and we had physical science.
Well, there used to be a class. I'm not sure what they don't call it that anymore, but where you can actually learn how to like write a check, balance a checkbook.
Yeah, it was called accounting.
No, it's called economics.
No, not ec. They didn't call it that.
And government.
No, it wasn't government class either.
Government was a different.
When I was in high school, it was called accounting class. They'd teach you how to do all of that stuff.
No, it's not. Wasn't accounting either.
Ours was actually called.
Was a part of like you learn how to do like stuff you could for as an adult you know how to do.
I know.
But they don't do
Was
that
it
anymore because they
life
think it's
skills class.
life skills. Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
No,
Shit that actually mattered during school.
Yeah.
Yeah, ours was like-
They even used to teach you how to like if you needed to change a tire, how to do that.
Oh, that was mechanics class.
yeah, that was auto shop.
Well, not everybody was they didn't have enough people, enough room for people to come in and learn how to do that in class because it was always filled up. So they had to shift some skills over to life skills.
Yeah, because to write the checks, learn about all that was it was
How to pay a bill.
civics and economics. We had to have that to graduate.
Ah, yes, civics class. I remember that one.
We didn't have civics.
That's what they called it at my high school.
They didn't have that one at my school.
We actually had that when I was in high school, but that was my generation, like 80s babies was the last generation that actually physically had that class.
They got rid of a lot of classes like that after.
Yeah, because kids were learning.
No, they decided that it wasn't worth the money.
No, the government stepped in and they said, we're changing the curriculum to this. If you don't do it, you don't get the money.
A lot of it was also safety issues as well, because it's kind of hard to have a class full of like 20, 30 kids with actual either gas burner stoves or like whatnot, with the possible risk of literally blowing up the entire damn classroom.
That means they should got rid of science class. They did that all the time.
Physics.
Not physics, chemistry.
Well, my physics and chemistry class were kind of one and the same.
Yeah,
They just called it science class when I was a kid. They didn't have any departments of
We had live gas lines that
So
you could
did we.
attach to freaking beakers and whatnot, and you.
Same here. We
Oh,
just
yeah.
called it science class.
Yeah.
yeah, we had the Bunsen burners that you actually physically
Yep.
connected with a tube to a valve.
Yes.
Yep, we had that too, but it was just called science class.
Well, that was our we had chemistry class, we had physics class, we had
We didn't
Those
have
were the-
physics class.
those were the advanced science classes.
Yep.
We didn't have any of those in our school.
We just had to have your basic life science and your basic physical science.
What year did you graduate, Jason?
I graduated in 90.
Okay, I graduated in 86, and we didn't even have that.
Oh yeah.
They always change curriculums after, like, because again, my graduating class was technically 2000, but I was in high school from, what was it, 96 to 2000 technically, because it was like 4 years.
Mhm.
So we had stuff like that. We had life sciences, we had physics, we had what was the other one? Chemistry and all of that. But my chemistry and physics class were technically one and the same.
Ours were
We
separate.
still had shop class where you can actually make crossbows in shop
Yes,
class.
so did we.
Yeah, we had welding, mechanics.
We had mechanics. We had auto
wood
mechanics,
shop.
and we had. I don't know
Ag
about welding
mechanics.
though.
Yeah, we.
telling?
Huh?
Bank telling?
Yeah, that was our civics and economics.
Yeah, my generation was one of the first ones to start using the AutoCAD program.
Molly actually had a banking class.
We didn't
Home
have a
economics.
Yeah.
Yeah, even during high school, we actually had home ec, and
We had home ec.
I thought that one, for all intensive purposes, as a male, I thought it was kind of weird to take a home ec class. So I ended up with like I did the mechanic stuff. So I had
I
like
did both, and the thing is, you learn how to cook, and as a single guy, that helps. Trust
yes,
me,
Okay.
it makes sense.
sometimes yes.
I actually took home ec, which was the cooking class.
Me too.
I was the only male in that class.
I don't know if I was, but I know I did.
Well, I know I was.
See, and that's exactly why I did not take it. I'm not trying to be sexist or anything, but at the time, it just did not seem relevant to me to learn how to cook.
But now,
I pretty much, dude, I've been cooking for myself since I was like 5.
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, the thing is when I was about 14 years old, I originally wanted to be a chef. So I took the home economics.
So that makes sense now, Jason. Now
And not only that, it was just a bonus that I was the only male in that class.
So that makes more sense to the way you cook, your cooking style. More gourmet, which makes major sense now.
I was the only one that can cook in that class.
How you got an entire classroom full of them, the opposite gender, and they can't cook?
They could not.
That's terrible.
At the end of
Again,
the
not
semester, they were
trying
able
to be sexist at all here. Like 100% not trying. If I sound like I am sorry. I apologize.
Because
Not
ordering
what I'm trying to sound
food
like.
in the 90s, late 80s, early 90s was the thing.
Now, halfway through the semester, we had 2 more males come in. And believe it or not, those 2 can cook. But like I said,
Sometimes, based on family matters, you kind of got to learn how to.
now, like I said, I was able to cook a little bit, a lot better than most anybody in that class. A lot of them, oh yeah, I can cook an egg. Yeah, I can boil noodles, but they didn't know about food.
Most people don't.
Spices. Seasonings and spices can change a dish from bland to holy shit 5 stars.
But then again, I also had a great grandmother that actually owned a bakery. So I kind of had an advantage.
Bonus, free ass bread.
I was told to stay out of the kitchen when my mom or my grandma was cooking, so I didn't really have that option.
As was I, to be honest.
I was warned to stay out of the kitchen. My grandma was very sexist in that aspect.
I was always in the kitchen watching.
No, they didn't allow males in of any kind in her kitchen.
My grandma was the same way. If she was cooking, unless she physically asked you to do something in the kitchen, if you set foot in the kitchen, you'd get slapped with a spatula.
Or a wooden spoon, whatever she had on hand.
Yes.
Yeah,
and it did not matter if she had chili or whatnot on that spoon. She would tap it on the pan and smack you with it right in the back of the head with that shit, and then put it right back in the pan.
And say, "What are you doing in my kitchen?"
Yes, exactly. So, but again,
I've
I've
reason to go through the
for
kitchen,
myself since I was
outside, or go to the bathroom or something. You didn't go anywhere near the kitchen.
Even when my dad was out there barbecuing, I was right there watching the entire time.
That one's slightly different though, Jason, because
Yeah.
Dad usually like, all right, this is how you grill a steak. Here's how you do burgers. But the minute you touch the grill, you'd get smacked in the freaking side of the head with the tongs.
Or the spatula, depending on what he's using.
Yeah, unless he specifically asked you to touch it or flip it.
Yeah, no, I sit there. I just watch.
Yeah, all you were allowed to do
no.
was watch.
We were not allowed to do that because, that was where my dad and his brothers used to hang out and drink beer, and
And
we were not allowed to be around them when they were doing that.
Oh shit, I was around my grandpa and my uncles doing that shit all the time as a kid. I just wasn't allowed to touch the grill.
No, well, the thing is, remember, my dad had, let's see, 4 girls, 7 boys. So my dad was one of 7, so 6 other guys hanging around the same grill. You didn't have
we
room.
barbecue every Sunday night, and every once in a while, I did get a half a beer.
Oh, that's probably why.
Every once in a while.
Yep.
And we would also.
I will admit, I was the same way. Uncle or
I
grandpa would be
didn't-
like, "Here, you want a sip of this?
No,
Just don't tell your mom."
my dad was not he said no freaking way. One of my uncles was an alcoholic, so they didn't want
Grandfather was.
My
I've got
Uncle
2
Tom.
generations, so if I truly wanted to, I could probably outdrink an Irishman.
No, you be careful. Some Irishers might take that as a challenge.
Yeah, well, I'll find if I find an Irishman that watches my channel, I can go for them.
Well, I technically am, but I found out some really cool information the other day. I'm not sure if I got a chance to tell you that or not. I think I did tell you that on Thursday about my my grandmother's grandmother, about being from Ireland. But that's about as far as I can tell you.
Technically, I'm German, Spanish, and somewhere along the lines either Italian or Irish. I can't remember.
I got to talk to my cousin Lynn about it. So, did you guys get anything cool for Christmas?
Say what?
You get anything cool for Christmas?
Yeah, it's sitting right here.
Just that. Did someone buy that for you, or did you get it yourself?
No, my parents got it for me.
Okay. Jason, you get anything?
I already put out a video.
I didn't. I haven't been on my computer much today.
Aside from that, I really don't do Christmas. If I literally did not live in this house with my parents, this again, terrible living conditions for somebody of my age, blah, blah, blah. You know, it happens. I'm not the only one. If I didn't live here, I wouldn't even bother showing up for Christmas. I'd be at my place, just sitting there watching TV and just eating snacks.
My mom, when I was growing up, was the type of person that would say, "Where's your tree?" When she'd come over to visit, he goes, "I don't have one. Don't want one." I'd go to work, come home, and then I'd find a tree in my house because she would put one in there herself.
I physically request every year. The only thing I requested this year for Christmas was a quiche, and that was a ham and or bacon quiche, and I got both. So I got a ham and bacon quiche. I was happy.
I asked for the same thing every year, and it took me this year to actually get it myself.
Socks?
No.
Underwear?
I'm going to show you.
Oh.
Pocket
Did you
arrows.
want one of those
Pocket
gifts that we
arrows.
got for David?
Ooh.
These are 3-piece
Molly,
takedown arrows. There's 3 of them in here. $32.
you want one of those gifts from David?
They're
That's
going to
actually
go.
not bad. $10 an arrow.
No, and they're going to go in my takedown longbow quiver that I've been wanting to get a takedown arrows for that. That's going to be the perfect accompaniment to that setup.
Nice.
So I haven't tested them out yet, but I put them together and checked them. They're straight, they're pretty stiff, and they're feather fletched, not veins, which is one of my
Well,
better.
that's good.
So I haven't tested them yet, but they're kind of cool looking. And they fit right now. They're fitting this too. They got 3 of them in here.
Yeah, that's about what I figured there'd be. About 3, maybe 4 max.
That's what I was playing with. It was just like, because I was like, they're really freaking cool.
Because that's what. Hold that up to the camera again. That's what, about the same length as a tennis ball container?
A little smaller. in
Well,
diameter.
diameter-wise, yes. Height-wise, it's about the same height as a tennis ball.
Probably.
Actually, I would say a racquetball, because a racquetball is a lot smaller than a tennis ball.
Chocolate.
And, you know, there's like 3 you can
And those
see.
are goddamn bright as hell.
Oh, it's all powdered.
Those almost look like crossbow bolts.
They do. That's what Ian mentioned.
It's just hot chocolate in a globe.
But they come in 3 pieces. There's a center piece right there that's got no pieces on it.
No, 6 fluid ounces of hot milk.
See it here?
Stir and enjoy.
I feel like the fletchings are a little too high up on the shaft. But
This is made for the pocket shot arrow system.
Oh, okay. That's why.
But they can be used with arrow bows.
Well, yeah, I'm assuming they've got the actual true knock on the end.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
They're just a little bit further forward because the pocket shot sits so deep. But this
Yeah,
will still
normally,
work.
yeah, for the pocket shot.
And like I said, it's really stiff. Since I shoot a heavier bow, it would work.
Well, here's the thing, though, because the way those are designed, you can use those on a crossbow, too.
Ian mentioned that earlier.
Because all you got to do is not put that center section in.
Well, like I said, Ian mentioned that earlier. He actually looked at him and said, "Dad, perfect for my crossbow."
Yeah, those would work pretty good. Mind you, you're only getting 3 of them.
There it is, right there. Now, whether it would work, I have no idea.
Oh, goddamn, Grace, that sucks. Usually, as a female in your house, your mom usually teach you how to cook.
Oh, if there was a girls in my family, they were in the kitchen cooking.
But having that information, that is terrible.
That is terrible.
Molly says she learned to cook from her neighbor.
Oof.
Or any neighbor, yeah. Well, no, this is what
I learned to cook from my grandma, aka her mom. Like all of my aunts, the same way.
So this is what I got from my daughter.
Can't see it.
You got her dad. There you go.
Oh, he got her a square ass box.
A knife. Probably a kitchen knife.
That's a flashlight. Tripod? No, I was right. It's a goddamn. Oh no, scope.
With rings.
Is that the one you've been wanting, Jason?
I'm gonna try this one out. I just saw this and
What's the brand?
list. Huh?
What's the brand?
It's Bielleshi. You know, it's Chinese, but it's just a simple 4-power.
Okay.
Perfect for air rifles. Illuminated for both green and red. You know, I got both windage and elevation. It's probably going to be a second focal plane. You know, it's got a big ocular on this side, small on that side.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
And it ain't small by that much margin.
Yeah, but it's only 4 times in, so 4x32, which
That's
is
what I figured.
perfect for air guns.
Standard binocular vision.
Now, it'll probably be set for 100 yards. For the focal plane.
For taking out mice and men.
Yep, for taking out mice and men.
Yeah.
And that's it came with that and a battery, and then the scope rings.
Does she know that she got that, or are you still kind of holding that hostage?
For what?
Does your daughter know you got that, or are you holding it hostage?
Yeah, she handed it to me.
Oh, okay.
It was on the Amazon wish list, and she picked it up.
Oh, so she got it for you, or you got it for her?
She got it for me.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood that. I misheard that.
Yeah. Then
Jason, don't give Molly that look.
I can't remember.
She gonna stab you with a fork.
Yeah. But then
Small butt plug.
She got you the army man.
Oh yeah, she got me the Army Man.
Nice. So she's the one that bought you the bag of Army Man. I thought Molly got that one for you.
Anybody
that
reckon what
rail
this
Is
is?
it a hard sight?
Iron sights,
Yeah.
flip up,
Ooh.
but it's a offset.
Oh, side shooter. Oh,
So I
side
can have the
shot.
scope on top of here. They can offset 45 degrees and use iron sights.
Oh, okay. I don't know anything about it.
Yeah, I know what he's talking about on that one.
Yeah.
Now the question is, do you have the front rail for the offset iron sight?
Yes, I do.
You should see what Ian got me.
Annoyed.
No, actually, I was actually kind of surprised. I'll show you when.
So, like, these were also on the Amazon wish list too. So yeah, I'm gonna find out if I actually like these or not, and if I like them, I'll probably buy a couple more.
Nice.
'Cause I've never used offset sights.
I didn't even know they made offset sights. I figured it was either one or the other.
Yeah, Ian
That's what
got me
Colin's got over here. He's got.
extreme cold weather mittens.
I had something similar to that. Basically, what they are is they're standard mittens, but inside the liner's like a thick ass layer of plastic.
Now this one has got a removable liner, as you can see. That stuff's removable,
Ooh, interesting.
and Ian got another pair for himself that's got a trigger finger option with the wool liner set up. So I don't have the wool
Colin's
liners,
got mittens.
like boxing gloves. But yeah, well, my hands won't
Those
get
look
cold.
like they're pretty damn warm.
Yeah, they go. Look how far they go up. They go all the way up to my elbow, and they got little cinch systems on the side. You can cinch them down.
Well, that's good then, because no matter how short your sleeves are, they're gonna make it all the way.
Yep, and I'm not sure what's up with this little fuzzy stuff on the back of the hand, but it is what it is.
I'm gonna tell you exactly what that's for. Wiping the snot off your exactly.
That's what I thought myself. And it just does this inside like that. Stuck it
That's
down.
just to keep the snow from sliding down. But yeah, you got long enough sleeves. You throw those in there and you latch that on there. You good to go.
Yeah, I think it's kind of cool though. It's a military item. I didn't expect him to give it up. You know what I mean?
It's not camouflage. That's why.
Well, it's vintage. You know, he found two sets. Well, let me correct myself. I found them. He bought them,
And gifted them to you.
he gifted this pair of the two pair that he got to me because he didn't want this pair. He just came up and said, "Dad, here, Merry Christmas," which I was like shocked. He gave something up.
Yeah, there you go.
But
Has he managed to find himself a decent job yet?
he has got his application in at Goodwill of all places. So we're waiting to hear back. So who knows right now?
Yeah, it is what it is. At least he's trying, or at least he's got something in the works. Hopefully
Right.
it pans out for him and he actually starts working.
We had to make a run to Marshalltown yesterday to go get some more of his medication. He was running out. The only other thing new for me is I'm wearing them right here. I got my new glasses in.
Transition lenses.
Yep, everything's the same except for the prescription because I have a cataract and a macular degeneration in my right eye. They made an adjustment allowed for that, for it can help me see better. But other than that, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how I could tell they were transition lenses. Don't ask me. I'm used to
I always wear transition.
lenses, so the minute I see them, I like notice.
Well, the thing is, they've never been outside where they can actually transform yet. But
It's the reflective coating on them that gives them away.
yeah, they're actually pretty cool. My right eye has a tendency to try to slide right by itself. And the doc says it was part
That
of
would
my
be
knee
left.
Huh?
That would be left.
Whatever.
See, it just left from his right. Come on, Colin.
It's a dyslexia thing. But no, because it goes from that, like that.
Yeah.
on its own, and it makes my eyes cross whether I want it to or not.
You need to chain that shit down so it doesn't keep wandering off.
That's why they did that. They changed the focal point on my right eye for that. They could have done a whole 10%. They only did 6%, and my eyes haven't crossed at all since I put them on.
Well, there used to be a really bad. What they would do is they would use an eye patch on the opposite side of the eye that wanders, and that always took months to correct. So you'd always be looking like a damn pirate. But the other eye would be like, now I can't. The minute you take that thing off, you're like, oh shit, I can't see. It's like staring at the damn sun.
Yeah, because he said your eye was weak. You needed to train it.
Yeah, that's what
they don't do that
basically
anymore.
Strengthen the eye.
No, they don't do that anymore. So
actually, I'm not sure if it was strengthening the eye or strengthening the ocular muscles.
Well, I got one thing for myself, and that's this thing.
Ooh, a flat griddle.
Oh, yeah. He's re-seasoned. I haven't done that yet, but I'm going to. That'll go along with the tent and stuff that I got coming. I have a new stove and a new tent and everything else on its way. And there will be a video eventually, not right yet. But I got a floor, I got poles.
I would hope you have a floor. You're in a house.
No. For the tent, it's because it's a hot tent. They generally don't come with floors. But I've got a floor that's insulated. So I'm planning ahead.
Insulated floor in a hot tent?
Well, I'm not going to be standing around in my stocking feet on snow.
Well, no, I understand that. I know they have like the bottoms for the freaking tents, but I didn't know as far as I know, I didn't know they made an insulated version.
They don't. I bought something that's I'm going to make work for that. I don't know what it looks like yet because I haven't opened up the package. I haven't opened up the poles either. All I know is that these are two of the poles. The other two poles are over there, plus the floor. So we got 4 poles, sets of poles, and the floor so far. The tent is supposed to be here within
or something. I forgot what it was about.
Huh?
I pulled my phone out to look up something because of what Grace said, and my brain just shut off, and now I have no idea why I pulled my phone out.
Oh, about the mitts?
No, I don't know why. I was gonna look at something, and my brain was like, "Here, let's get it on the phone." And yeah, I know my brain just shut off.
Like I said, Ian's got the other type of mitts that have the trigger finger available, and he's actually pulled out his 22 to test it, make sure it works. He goes, "Yep, they work."
Yeah, it's hard to shoot with gloves on because half the time the finger doesn't fit in the damn trigger sleeve.
He double checked it. He said it can work.
Feel the trigger. Yeah, you need to feel the trigger.
Yeah, his come with the wool liners. No, this was the ones that just the form-fitted wool liners. Then he put it into the regular things, just like mine, but it's got the trigger finger and stuff. I haven't seen exactly what it looks like because he never let me touch them, so I have no idea.
They may or may not fit you. That's why.
Now, I found them at Goodwill in Marshalltown yesterday for like a couple bucks a piece. Like the fact that they're vintage, I'm not sure if they're modern or vintage, but they're cool.
They don't look too they're in way too good of a condition to be vintage.
I don't know, but like I said, these things are like the best condition I've ever seen. These
I would say max those are probably like on the high end 5 to 10 years.
And those are for extreme cold weather, so that's cool.
And you said those were military?
Yeah, I'll show you.
Do they have the whatchamacallit number on there?
That's what I was getting ready to show you. Not that one.
What is it, the EIN or whatever the hell that shit's called?
NSN.
Yeah, NSN, thank you. Yeah, check the NSN number and see when they were manufactured.
Give me a second. It's upside down. Man, this is hard to see.
Don't read me the number.
No, I'm just trying. I'm trying to get used to my new glasses, so just bear with me here.
If they've got the NSN number, you can actually find out through the NSN number when they were manufactured.
Okay, all it says is wearing instructions, mitten set, extreme cold weather.
Yeah, that's probably a 3 to 4. It's probably similar to like that military sleep system.
And when you take them out, you can take them out by they just snap together. I took them out earlier just to check them out.
No, they snap together so you don't lose a
No,
pair.
but there's another tag in here I want to take a look at. This is just really small print.
It's just like what those old school ass mittens you used to have. You would have that stupid tether that you'd have to run through the back of your jacket and through the sleeves, and you
Yeah.
would clip on your mittens so you don't lose your damn mittens in the snow.
It says Mitten Set Arctic DLA 100-78-C-1078. Then it says 8415-00-782-6715.
I got ELA and that was it.
I'm not sure if you guys can make me big. I can see what I can do best.
Give me that number again.
Okay, I'll start off the top. It's a DSL number. No, sorry, DLA 100-78-C-1078. Then the next line of numbers are 8415.
Is it dash or just 8415?
8415 dash 00 dash 782 dash 6715. And by the way, this is a size small.
Yeah, that didn't match jack shit. So either that's
Actually, I'm going to do something real quick and just see if I can get
contact numbers on this military. So these are. Yeah, I don't know what the hell that is. Let me try that.
Apparently, these are Marine Corps.
All right, screw this shit. I'll fucking just do it this way. Now they're about 40, roughly 40 bucks.
Yeah.
Those are the USGI Extreme. Who the hell's over there using dial-up?
Molly.
All I hear is dial-up, and I was like, what the hell?
It's from the Illinois Glove Company.
No, that's from the Broken Cat videos.
You know those Broken Cat videos?
Ah, gotcha. Those look like the Bradley Surplus USGI ECWCS Extreme Cold Gloves.
Yep.
Was not giving me the NSN or EO whatever number. It gave me a weird reading on there, but
That's what mine says too.
essentially,
It doesn't say how much they're worth, but I mean they're like over $80 probably.
yeah, we're probably looking at 80 to 150 just for basic military, just for non-military or civilian use.
Yeah, if it was military use, it'd probably be about $1,000.
Yeah. Now, if it's military use, it's probably worth about $25 because half the stuff they make for the military doesn't make no sense whatsoever.
No, they overpaying money.
Yeah, they like to burn money for no reason.
They say it's between 12 and 25, but depending on age and stuff.
I almost feel like 2,500. Just because it's the military. They like to overcharge for shit just so they can milk us for tax money.
And well, unless you get military grade toilet paper, and that's a different story.
What, you mean sandpaper?
No, the single ply, very
Right.
thin. Your finger goes right through it.
Yeah, unless you got like 14 layers of it. Why are you using 14 squares of TP, Private? Mind your damn business, Sergeant.
Because it was extra wet, sir.
No, I'm in the military, not in the freaking prison. I'm not fingering my a-hole.
Grace is probably laughing about the military grade toilet paper.
MTG. MTGP, military grade toilet paper. MTGTP. Damn
Yeah,
you.
back in 2000, the father-in-law bought us a case of military grade toilet paper.
One ply sandpaper.
It's still on the shelf.
You know, the only thing that shit's good for, Jason, is soaking it in alcohol fluid or lighter fluid and lighting that bitch on fire.
Hey,
Yeah.
someone's got the same gloves I got, going for $50 on eBay.
No, I mean that stuff's pretty bad. It's like giving a raccoon a slice of bread. All right.
Give him a sugar cube.
He's gonna want more.
Give him a sugar cube. He'll definitely try to wash it before he eats it, and it dissolves in his hands.
Cotton candy.
Ooh, it's even worse.
Jason, just out of curiosity, what time you got to work in the morning?
8 a.m. on next Thursday.
Oh, he's off.
Fuck. So you're off the next couple of days. Shit, I could probably have another drink and not even worry about it.
Yep.
But I think it's pretty cool that he gave me these.
I still think, Jason, you need to eat more nachos. It'll help you get less sick.
I did eat nachos. What are you talking
When?
about?
6 months ago?
No, last week.
Gotta eat more nachos. Gotta eat nachos at least once a week.
No, I got it from work.
Work not? What the hell? Work nachos? When did Lowe's sell nachos?
No, the flu from work.
Oh, you got.
You know what I need to get for these, Cliff?
Say what?
You know what I need to get for these? Googly eyes.
Oh, that would be absolutely. Don't get the little ones. Get the big, like 2-inch ones.
They're like right there.
No, with the 2 front teeth.
All I want to hear.
Maters.
Front.
You get toe mater is what you going for mater?
Yeah,
No.
go for later.
Looks like a puppet.
Every time I think, because of one stupid question about that, every time I think about Mater, I'm just like, that guy was a psychopath.
No, he was a serial killer.
He really was.
He lived in a cemetery.
Essentially.
And where did all the parts come from?
Yeah, they're all body
dead
parts.
vehicles.
Get it? Body parts.
Yeah, he lived in a pile of body parts. And he was okay with it. And everybody else in the entire Radiator Springs was like, all right, dude, you're good to go. Just don't kill me.
No, the thing is, when Speed McQueen came in, he was the first visitor in how long? That they knew about.
They said years. Well, that was because of the diversion of the highway. But
That was their excuse.
They were isolating his ass so he would stop killing people. Because what? Doc was the oldest damn car in that whole entire area?
No. That was the old lady who was the Model A. She was older than Doc.
Oh, yeah. That's right. I forgot about her. I'm going to get a refill because the hell with this.
Go for it.
I'll be right back. I've got to use the restroom.
Alrighty. Hello,
You got the
everybody.
con there, Jason?
I see that.
And just randomly, because I keep seeing it in my fridge, anybody who ever gets the Ragu double cheese sauce, that stuff tastes weird, by the way. It's probably better off on hot dogs than it is on pasta.
Mm.
It's got a weird texture to it. I mean, it's not bad for a quick meal, but it has a weird texture, so it kind of tastes weird. I think I might have been better off just getting the standard Ragu cheese sauce instead of the double cheddar. Because I don't really want to go to work tomorrow, but I gotta have to because goddamn football season.
What's that?
Bruh, so I've been stuck watching football the entire goddamn... The only time I haven't seen football this week was Wednesday and Thursday. Got stuck watching Monday Night Football. Had a freaking football game. We were watching that shit on Tuesday, which for some reason, I don't know why they were doing college football on Tuesday.
I don't know.
And then Friday, football. Again, college football on a Friday, which doesn't make no sense to me because they normally run all the college games on Saturday. So today, watching again all of the college games, and then I'm stuck watching all the main NFL games tomorrow, and then back to watching Monday Night Football.
Yeah. Hey, Cliff, it's only a few weeks more. That's it.
Yeah, like 32 more weeks.
No, not 32 more weeks. I think there's, 7? Good night, no. I think there's, 7 more weeks left?
Nah. Wait, football season ends in like June?
No. Because February is when they have the Super Bowl.
Super Bowl is like
Yeah, like if there's
February 8th, and that's supposed to be.
then 2
Yeah,
weeks
yeah.
later, a Super Bowl.
Yeah, it's saying Super Bowl Sunday the 3rd through the 7th. And I already know where they're hosting the Super Bowl, and that's wherever the 49ers are from.
San
And
Francisco.
there is a possibility the 49ers will make it to the Super Bowl, but it's not a high chance. You got 4G with limited access? How?
I don't know.
On hold to Google. Like, you got the Google Wheel of Death? You know what's really funny? I have not once shown the entire night my freaking beer pour. Ah, shit, I just freaking splattered shit everywhere. Bastard ass cans. I got Red Bull all over my computer. I would personally rather them go back to 3G because this constant upgrade of Gs is the reason why the internet keeps having problems.
Cliff? Ian's.
Because the introduction of 4G and 5G, because they have to keep putting satellites out there to rerun this shit.
Oh, you put those other gloves in there.
Eddie.
Devil Dog. Eddie is Eddie.
That's what I was like. I wasn't sure what Eddie, because I don't know who Eddie drops, like any Eddie. Well, let me try that again. I don't know on the spectrum of Drops' side of the internet who he would know for Eddie. Now, again, yes, Eddie for Devil Dog, but I don't know if he knows him or not. So that's why I was asking.
Yeah, Eddie is Eddie. He's pretty cool. He can be mellow.
Lord is funny as hell some nights.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this one here he's got the generic ones. He doesn't have the he took the wool liners out.
No, he's just like the rest of us. It depends on what mood that we are in and the surrounding people.
Those gloves look weird as hell.
Yep. It's weird. I don't know why. It's got like.
It looks like an inbred retarded shark.
But Ian loves them. That's all. That's all he cares about.
That glove is. Take that thing off. That looks so damn weird.
Well, here's the thing.
Strange as hell. Like, why?
That's the right-handed one.
I know it didn't look weird as hell.
Ian loves them. That's all that matters. And here's the other one.
A little sci-fi-ish there, Cliff.
No, I don't know what it is with those gloves, but they are just like
the fingers. It's because of the fingers.
I don't normally get triggered by weird things, but that shit looks like a retarded ass fish trying to swim.
No, it doesn't. It looks like a male lizard.
Ooh, there was something inside the glove.
Who's got? I was like, I got a random piece of foam.
No, it's a paper. Ooh.
To whom it may concern.
No. This is actually the military. Oh, 1948.
Holy shit.
Okay.
World War
This
II?
is actually information about the item.
I'll be damned. That looks like the original manufacturer's tag.
It probably is.
It's the certificate of authentication.
Well, this one here actually says,
For authentication.
okay, wear over mitten inserts, trigger finger M1948 mittens are warmer than gloves. Basically, it's just how to keep clean and everything else. But this one gives you a provenance of what year it is.
It's a damn really what it is a service and cleaning tag.
Exactly.
Right before Korean War.
Keep trigger finger only keep forefinger in trigger finger only when actually needed. So
is that paper or is it cloth?
This is paper.
Dude, what I would do is I would take that somewhere and have that sucker laminated.
Oh yeah, I don't think Ian's even seen
Shadowbox.
I don't think he knows about
I knew
this.
that was in there, but yeah, I would take that and get it laminated and keep it with those gloves.
Okay, it says put thumb with rest of hand if cold. If you're sure you will not need trigger finger, insert the leather loop provided on back of mittens.
Wait, so you can stick the trigger finger inside the main mitten part?
No, you put it right here. Let me give it a second here. Like that. So that way you can just use it
okay. So you're basically using, so you only need them, if you're using a shooting finger, then that's all you need.
Right.
Okay, that looks less weird.
But I don't think Ian's even seen this. So this is new. I just felt it in my when I put my hand in there.
That's odd that it was jammed in the bottom of the finger.
No, it was in the main part of the right here.
Still, again, jammed at the bottom of the fingers.
But he didn't know that because he had the glove things on it. But it's all in one piece, which is really interesting, except for that little tear right there. But yeah, this is vintage.
Yeah, I would honestly, in my opinion, I would 100% go to like a Kinko's or whatnot if you have them in there, and I would have that sucker laminated.
Oh wow, this is really cool.
Well, not laminated, but sealed.
Well, it gives you providence of what this is the providence for these mittens. How old they are.
I would still have that laminated. That lamination will last for decades.
This is at least, oh my God, how many years is that? 48.
1948, what, 60 something years?
More than that, I would think. Let me see.
80 years.
80 years?
60 years would be 2000. Plus another 20 is 80. So that's like, those are like 80 plus years old. At least the original manufacturing date is 80, around 80 years.
77.
How much?
77. But that's going to get changed. It's going to change like literally next week. So it'll be 78. But in this good a condition? You see
Yeah, that's crazy. That means they were never used or circulated.
This is like new old stock type stuff. Same thing probably with mine, too. I bet if I looked around inside it, they'd probably have the same thing, maybe.
Flip them inside out.
Yeah.
Only way to find out. I can't believe I still got 3 or 4 people sitting in here watching.
Yeah, thank you for watching.
Grace, as always, I appreciate it 100%. You staying here and dealing with my shit half the time. I'm glad that I have not pissed you off in the 4 or 5 years, or 5 or plus years that I've known you.
Now it makes me wonder about mine. See if it's got anything like that in mine. Nope, nothing in that glove.
That means yours was used.
Yeah, it looks like it's been used.
Yeah, but not nearly as. I mean, they might have been used like for 1 season, maybe.
I like the fact that these are like, just like the
Like, man, those look so weird. It's like wearing a sleeping bag on your hand.
It's basically what it is. So I guess you could use them like this if you had to.
Why the hell does that look like it's inside out?
It's like a field jacket liner.
You might be right there, Grace. The M1948 could be the model number. But I still feel like that might have been the manufacturing date. Although, like I said, those are 80 years old, and they're in that good condition. They had to have either been sealed or never searched.
No, mine doesn't have anything like that. But then again, mine has the tag. Mine's got the tag right here.
Oh, they're after me.
They're coming to take you away. Ha 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 ha.
Well, Ian doesn't
It's
know
really
about
funny
this.
too because I got pulled over today going to the bank. I was doing 66 in a 30.
Ooh.
Been doing it for 5 years. Not once have I ever been pulled over.
Now you can't say that.
He gave me a warning.
Ooh.
Said I was only going 10 over because he was in a good mood apparently. And I didn't give him any reason to, like, be angry at me.
Right.
Pulled over, stopped, rolled down my window, had my hand outside the window so he could see, had everything off. And I
Have your
asked
license
him, I was
and
like, what
insurance
seems to
all
be
ready
the
to go?
problem? The problem is half the time when you get these people doing these videos that are like, they start refusing all of these, that's when you start escalating and then you have problems.
Yeah. Just tell me what I did wrong and we'll fix it.
Just go with what you got to do. Just give them the information they ask you for the first time. And because I've had no traffic infractions, he was like, I'm just going to let you off with a warning. Here's the paperwork. This doesn't need any current actions or anything else. You don't need to go to court. This is just a warning. It literally even says on the box, there's only 3 options. You get first warning, ticket fine, or court appearance.
Okay. I've got to go let Ian know about this. So, or should I bring him in here? We just tell him what to do because otherwise he's not going to listen to me.
Laminate. 1940 potbelly stove. No, I feel like Grace on that one. That's probably when they were made. What they could have been made in the 1930s. Oh, I'd love to get a hold. Yeah, I had that right. Of a potbelly stove. My uncle has one up at his cabin. That little bastard. That's a 2-story cabin. It's got a lot of square footage, and that little cast iron stove heats that damn thing to like the middle of summer in winter. And I don't think that stove's more than 12 inches, maybe 14 inches wide.
Okay. Anyways, a buddy of mine at the VFW, he's one of the guys for the VFW.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody brought in a German flag from World War II.
Holy
Get rid of it.
shit.
Okay, back me up,
He
guys.
kept it
I
because
was
he knew what it was worth.
looking through your
Yeah,
gloves.
it's part of
and I
history.
found something, but I put them on without the liners.
Mm-hmm.
I found this.
Is that the original instructions?
Yeah, these are the M1948s.
Now, again, Ian, that could be the model number of the gloves, not when they were manufactured.
But also, I found out something really interesting due to
Yeah,
that.
he physically pulled those out from inside of your gloves.
So you might want to get that laminated. This right here
Yeah.
is for this.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, but this is without you to use normal mittens. But
So you either have mittens or trigger finger gloves. And with the trigger finger sticking out, it looks so damn weird.
it freaks him. It actually triggers him.
Wait, hold on. No.
I'm not one to be triggered, and even that looked weird for me. It looked so odd.
Because these are replacing the ones until I can get new ones.
You hold your hand up and go like that.
He doesn't have his trigger finger in the trigger though. He's got he just has. Oh, you do have. Oh, that's so weird. I don't know why it bugs me.
But
this
Could
thing-
you do me a favor? Hold on to that for me,
okay.
Yes,
because I fear that I will lose it.
Colin, stick it on the shelf behind you under something.
I'm putting it in a box up on my rack here.
I still have one of the original mittens. Let me go get it.
Yeah, the reason why I know that that freaks Cliff out because he watches the lizards. If
Oh,
you
well,
hold
this
it
is
up,
not-
you see the-
Hey, this one doesn't though. This one here looks like a puppet.
That is a high possibility there, Jason. That reminds me of a weird frilled lizard.
Yeah,
This
well,
one looks like
if you think about it, you got the gray or the green top of a lizard. You flip it over, you got the yellow bottom, and it's a male lizard.
I'm not talking about the. No, that's not it. It's just something about those gloves that I don't know why. It just. You don't normally run across a pair of mittens that has a trigger finger.
There's the original gloves.
One of them's original. The other
Are those
one's
wool liners?
This is the original wool liner right here. This one
Yeah, I was
isn't.
about to say that looked like a wool liner.
Yeah, it is. This is the original one.
the other one has a hole in it.
This one has a hole in the finger.
Nah, if you can find somebody that does a repair, even that looks weird. I
But the
don't
thing
know
is-
why.
But the other one's just a regular one.
Yeah, if you can find a seamstress or somebody that does a wool
Repairs.
repair, they can get wool thread and actually fix that.
Oh yeah.
But I'm just gonna get a surplus pair and just. do
If you
it.
can find one, there's no guarantee.
Yeah.
Ian, it's him who has the issue, not me. The finger. You got to show him the finger.
But it's I don't know what it is. It's just weird.
You mean these?
Yeah, it's the trigger finger part that's tripping me out. I don't know why.
Okay, you can have these back.
But yeah,
guys.
the other ones were a gift to my dad.
Yeah, that was a very good gift, by the way.
I said thank you.
Yeah,
to him.
I used my game money for that, but that's okay. He deserves something nice.
No,
Oh, there you go. I got vintage. Still vintage. Doesn't matter what if they're new or
I got
newish
good
or
hunting
not.
gloves
They're
now.
still vintage.
And they're still. I mean, honestly, they're both still a really cool pair of like military gloves.
Honestly, I think they were supposed to go together, but at the same time, I don't really know.
I don't
Yeah,
care.
probably two different sets.
I like these though.
I still don't know what the wool is.
I was telling him, Ian, I'm gonna get little googly eyes for these. Little Velcros on them.
Googly
Yeah.
eyes and then like a little pair of like buck teeth would be hilarious.
No, those little plastic vampire teeth.
Don't you dare! I swear to.
no, the buck teeth would be more funny.
Buck teeth, no, the buck teeth would be hilarious with the googly eyes.
Well,
Oh, by the way, we did not roll for Ian. Also, where the hell is Rob?
good question.
He's probably busy.
Oh, I did roll for Ian. I got a 19.
Busy. You know damn well Rob's never busy. He's always on here.
He's listening at least. He might be being audited or something.
Also, where the hell's Dano? Because the holiday season is over, so he should not be working overtime to get stuff done.
Well, obviously we haven't seen. Let's see who else we haven't seen. Doug, we haven't seen.
Doug does not normally show up on my channels anymore. I don't know why. I don't know if I pissed him off or did something.
Took hasn't been here either.
Who?
Took.
Haven't seen Chuck. I haven't seen Jean-Marc, but that's due to the fact that it's winter season. He's usually busy during the winter season.
Blake is a rarity now.
Say what?
Blake.
Blake is a rarity now.
Yeah. Blake's physically told me why. He's kind of getting tired of YouTube, so he just kind of pops on whenever he pops on.
Yeah.
Haven't seen Amanda on my channel in shit, God knows how long.
She's been posting on Instagram. I did say hi to Merry Christmas to her and Booster.
Oh,
I did see that post.
I saw her
I'm
Wednesday.
not a Christmas person, so
She was on my channel Wednesday.
the fact that I was even on either channel during this week, you guys should be privileged because I fucking hate Christmas. Last year, I didn't even show up on nobody's channel throughout the entire season of December. Let's see who else I haven't seen today. Like I said, I haven't seen Jean-Marc, but that again, like I said, because that's winter season for them.
Mallory.
Blake hasn't. Usually shows up just to give me the middle finger, and then usually here for like 10 minutes and it goes.
Like I said, you haven't seen Mallory either.
Yeah, like I said, I haven't seen her in a while. But again, she's
Busy.
I keep up with what she's doing. She's just been busy with, her,
Life.
yeah, just everything over on her end. Let's see, who else haven't I seen in a while? Doug hasn't popped, or not Doug, God damn it, Herbert, Dan hasn't showed up. Dano hasn't showed up.
Dan was on my channel when I was doing my giveaway a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, when you were doing it on Wednesday.
Yeah, but the thing is, I invite him up to come up and talk with me. He's cool and everything. But when you go to his channel, not so much. He's got certain people he only wants up on his channel now.
Yeah, well, he was also doing the whatever it is with the Purple Rain gang.
Yeah, the thing is,
I don't have a purple. If I had a Purple Rain gang shirt, he probably would have let me up. But
yeah,
those guys talk about specific topics, so again, it's one of those things where like you have your like little trick or cliche of like people that you have up on there for specific reasons.
right. No, I understand.
I don't particularly think I would have fit into that scenario that day, but he did have the link up there, and I'm almost positive he would have let me up, but I didn't bother him that day because I kind of had him in like I was listening, but I wasn't listening. I kind of had him in the background just to give him the watch hours.
Right. Yeah, Grace, I always wanted to use one of those potbelly stoves. Try to find me one because I think that would be a really cool tent stove to have. You can find one of those military tent stoves.
You're better off with half the time with the like hot tent stoves that they sell. You do not want to drag a potbelly stove into the middle of the woods.
Oh, I've got one on the way.
You have a potbelly stove coming.
No. A hot tent stove. And you wouldn't believe how much I paid for it.
$44.
Less.
Seriously? You paid less than 40? Would you buy it off Temu?
I want to hear if you can get the number.
Wait. Did you get it off of Wish?
Nope.
No, he had an incident. He got it almost for free.
This is how much I paid for it. 1 penny.
How the hell you get it freaking hot stove for $1?
They screwed up my order. They sent me the wrong thing. They actually literally sent me
everything wrong.
Oh, I think you were talking about that Thursday right at the beginning of the live. I remember hearing something about
6-inch Miracle Reclaimer heat reclaimer, which is like $130 item. And they told me basically to keep it, do what I want, throw it away, whatever. And the guy happens to be, I was telling him why I needed it. And he goes, oh, like the Outdoor Boys. Yeah, something like that. He goes, oh, okay. Then he said, but I don't have any money because all my money was tied up with this other stove that was supposed to be out. And he said, here, you've got a penny? Sure. That was enough. And I'm just waiting for it to arrive. It's somewhere in New Jersey.
Sometimes Amazon is weird about returns. Sometimes
no, this was not Amazon. This was
Home Amazon. It was Home Depot.
Where?
Home Depot.
Really?
Yep.
I would have figured they'd be a slight bit more strict about their return policy. Be like, yeah, we sent you the wrong shit. You need to send it back.
Well, I offered to put it back, but they said, don't worry about it. Sell it, get rid of it, throw it away. I have someone who's already interested in it, so I'm going to do something with it, and there you go.
I know I've had a similar incident with Ready Hour. I bought a 1 week supply one time, and they gave me a 3-day supply. Well, basically the 72-hour kit. So I contacted them, said, look, here's the thing. Like, I don't know if I can send you a picture or whatnot, but this is what I received versus what I actually ordered. She was like, we'll send you the new one. So what we'll do is we'll charge you for the old one. We'll just give you for $10 and we'll just send you the 1 week supply. I was like, I'm fine with that. So for $10, I got the 1 week and then the 72-hour version.
Exactly. Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
They refunded my money, though. That's the thing. That's for the other item that I actually did order.
Oh, that's crazy.
And I got the other one for a penny. So I'm not going to knock it. Take it. Save me money.
What were you saying, Jason?
Oh, that person had one job and he screwed it up.
Yeah.
Right. You had one job and you failed every single
Here's the thing is, it was supposed to be a Caribou 18-inch hot tent stove. There's no words of Caribou on that entire box.
It's not a stove. It's just a pipe.
It's a heat reclaimer. That's all it is. It's a little square box with it's supposed to have a fan and everything else on it.
Oh God! So you basically
Hey,
got
Wicker.
a heat exchange?
Wicker is here.
Bill,
Yeah, Bill, you had one job and you failed for the last 4 weeks. Where have you been?
he's taking care of his other half.
Here it is. It's this thing. You know,
Oh God, that's a damn cooking box.
it's this thing right here. This
That ain't
thing
no
right
damn
there.
heat exchange. That's a freaking bread oven.
Yep. But that's what it looks. That's it.
No, that's
I
a
looked it
goddamn
up
bread oven.
by the US.
Are you here, Bill? Are you?
But I looked it up by the UPC. It's $130.
Yeah, it's just basically a goddamn bread box. Does it
And I've
have
already got
shelves?
someone interested in this bread box, and I got something they're going to give me for it. So that's all that matters. So I'm not getting anything. I'm getting a bunch of stuff for that.
Well, I was gonna say, Colin, does it have any shelves or anything in it?
I wouldn't know. I'm not taking it out of the box.
I should tell you that, like, on the contents of the box.
Yeah, read the information on the box.
Okay, give me a second here.
The box will have almost every information in there.
Okay, here's the features.
And if
Yeah, you turned off your light, you turned either that or it just died.
Well, it got caught on the freaking box.
or if you have the Home Depot app, you can scan it with your phone. It'll give you the specs in the description.
Give me a second here.
Ooh, yeah, that's a good question. What seeds did you get? You can list those in the chat, or hell, you know what? I was gonna say,
When you make it bigger, you can read it better.
I got Freedom Babies seeds.
replaces 12 inches of pipe, durable 24. Oh, so it's okay.
Lower.
So yeah, it really is a heat exchange. Ooh, you got persimmons, nice.
But there you go.
So that really is nothing more than a goddamn heat exchange, heat reclaimer exchange box.
Yep. And I got someone who's got a wood stove who could use one.
See, to me, that sounds like it just sounds weird to have a heat exchange because you're already getting heat off the pipe and the damn stove itself.
The thing is, it has nothing to do with what I ordered.
Oh, the teddy bear sunflowers. I was disappointed in mine.
Oh, Bill, you could have got some of those seeds from Jason.
No, I had no. They didn't do anything this year. I mean, they sprouted and they just said, no, we're not going to grow.
If you want to make grilled cheese, I want to see a grilled cheese video there, Bill.
Guys, where are you even seeing grilled cheese? Like, oh, looks like a place for making grilled cheese. Gotcha. Okay, I missed that one. Sorry.
Sorry, I had to make a comment about it.
Ooh, he's got persimmons, which is nice. That's a nice citrus. Wait, you got coffee seeds? How the hell did you get coffee seeds?
Is it a real coffee tree or is it just?
No, he says he says like, this is what he said. What seeds did I get for Christmas? He's got persimmons. That would be a nice citrus.
What kind of coffee?
Yeah, that's how the hell did you get coffee seeds? He's got vine peach melon. That'll be an interesting one. I'm looking forward to videos on that one. Sakura melon. I've heard about those ones. He's got the teddy bear sunflowers.
Well, they're technically not that expensive, but for the beans.
Seeds usually aren't.
$250.
But getting them is sometimes a pain in the ass.
Is the question. Because it is a heat-loving plant, okay?
Right.
That's the percentage.
Cold.
I know they grew some at the Iowa Botanical Center for a while till the tree basically died last year.
But again, how the hell did you get coffee seeds?
They ordered them and came in.
Wait. Hold on a second. When the hell I didn't even know sugarcane even had seeds. I thought you had to clone the plant like bamboo.
I know sugar cane grows in like New Orleans and Louisiana and stuff along the Mississippi.
Now, usually sugarcane, you harvest the stalk, cut it into sections, and then plant it in dirt and usually get sugarcane. I didn't know that shit even made seeds.
Yep.
And especially coffee. The only way I figured you'd get coffee seeds is buying unroasted coffee seeds or unroasted coffee. Goddamn, that's just freaking ridiculous, Grace. 30 by 60 fucking tent. That's a huge ass tent.
What kind of tent?
It was a 30 by 60 tent, military tent.
Where did
All
she
of our
say
gear
that?
was, again, I'll bring that up again. By 2 1.5 and 5 ton trucks. It's
Wow.
insane.
Well, okay. To be fair, her specialty required her to have specialized equipment, which would had a specialized area to be housed, which is probably why it needed that much room.
Yeah, Bill, if you get that thing growing, send me some seeds. I'm gonna see what I can do with that down here in my area, because yes, I do have a greenhouse.
So do I.
There is a place online called Seed World that has them.
How much are they for how many?
150 sugarcane seeds, 6
No,
to
not
8.
sugarcane, coffee.
Coffee.
You didn't specify coffee. You said coffee is actually TradeWiz Combi has it for $2.50 for Arabic.
Arabic coffee.
Yep.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing: the only way to get coffee seeds is basically the unroasted coffee, because the minute you roast it to get that coffee flavor, you're basically sterilizing the plant.
Well, you can get this one for $7.50. You can get that same one that's pre-germinated for $7.50.
I'd rather just see if I can germinate coffee, but like coffee kernels or coffee seeds, however the hell you want it.
Oh, they're out of stock on this site. They also have Kona coffee.
Yeah, that sounds about right for a coffee seed or a coffee kernel, or however the hell you want to produce it. Yeah,
It's a
I
bean.
do remember hearing that they're normally green. Like, yeah, but
Well, like I said, coffee came from the Middle East.
yeah, it's a tropical plant, which is weird.
Walmart's supposed to carry them.
Walmart half the time in my area don't carry shit. Be right back.
Gurney Seed and Nursery carries the dwarf pica coffee plant. Amazon said to have some. Where did they come from there, Bill? Where were they ordered from? Is a better question.
Amazon.
Okay. Temu? Really? They're going from
That's
Temu.
questionable. That's questionable.
All right, Temu coffee seeds. Interesting. I mean, that guy down there has gotten some stuff from Temu, and as of right now, as far as I know, he is extremely happy with that product.
Who?
That guy right there.
Bill.
No, Mr. Jason got some stuff from Temu.
Oh, no,
Is that
Mike.
where you got the barrel heater?
No, that's Vivor.
Oh, was that Vivor?
Yes.
Okay, my bad. Yeah, no, I know a persimmons is technically it's classified under a citrus, but it's not like your lemons or a freaking lime. It's like a weird hybrid.
All right, Seatopia has the Arabic seeds. Okay, $6.99 plus a delivery fee of $4.80 plus the tax. So it's like $11.79 for 10 seeds.
For how much?
10 seeds for $7.
God,
They have for those
damn.
for Timu actually has for 30 Arabica coffee seeds for $5.97.
That's weird.
Free shipping on orders over $30. So
Plant World, let's see, $3.92 for 20 seeds in stock.
someone's got morel seeds. Cliff.
Say what?
So, Timu's got morel mushroom seeds.
Oh, I don't have any down cottonwood trees to plant them.
Cliff can do that. His neighbor's cottonwood tree could.
No, it has to be deceased tree and halfway decayed.
There's no such thing as a morel seed. It's a fungal type of freaking. You're basically just going to get a bag of fungal colonies.
Spores.
Or spores, and you got to shove them into a dead tree, or you have to layer them under like 8 or 10 inches of freaking mulch and straw.
That's
you have
what
to
it
water
says.
the
Don't get me
shit
wrong.
out of them.
I just look at what it says. I mean, that's like I didn't think they grew. You could grow them.
Yeah, I know a lot of people who kind of grow them, and then they have it grow wild on their property. It's just for some odd reason there's a symbiotic relationship between those two plants.
Oh, they got the loofah seeds.
I still have 2 left from the stuff that I got from Jason.
Yeah.
But I have somewhere down here on the side of under my TV or by my TV, I have a shitload of actual loofah seeds that are not white. I tried to see if I could get the white ones to germinate. White ones are sterile. It's basically like a cooked seed.
Appalachian ginseng. There was no way they could have Appalachian ginseng seeds. There's no way.
Yeah, that's how I would assume the same thing on that one, Bill, is that it is a sealed vial culture. But usually for mushrooms, you're going to get it in a slightly airy bag or slightly sealed bag with a couple of holes in it.
But still, I mean.
But I don't grow mushrooms for either profit or anything else. They just randomly pop up in my yard, but that's only because I use mushroom compost.
I know who does.
I know a few people that do it. Johnny's one of them, but it depends on whether or not he's doing it this season.
He's got the cultures growing in his freaking closet.
He usually has them hanging off the thing. I don't know if he's doing that this year because he's been busy with work. Again, as always, because Johnny's got to work to get somewhere in life.
Did you see about the ice cream trailer he's making?
He did a while back. Was like a year ago. He did the greenhouse trailer.
No, he's doing an ice cream trailer.
Oh, he's probably purchased the trailer.
No, he built it.
He
built it.
Like I said, I know a person who gets morel mushrooms, and he told me that he usually finds them only around the decaying cottonwood trees, the big ones.
I have no idea where my dad and my Uncle George found theirs. They never told anybody. They kept that one secret.
Yeah, he keeps his spots a secret, but yeah. But he says, if you got big, giant cottonwood trees and you're in the Midwest, more likely that's where you're going to find them.
Well, I'm in the Midwest.
In the breadbasket.
I don't know what to do with them if I found them now because I can't.
You're not in the Midwest. You're in the Central Plains is where you're technically at.
Yeah, well.
Still Midwest. They still grow here.
I'm in the Midwest.
No, you're in the Southwest.
but I'm still in the Midwest. I'm in the South
I'm more
Midwest.
Midwest than you are.
Midwest is going to be like Kansas, Wyoming,
Iowa.
Iowa, Kansas, Oklahoma, Arkansas.
Yeah, I mean, Deb, that's a lot of that's the fastest and easiest way to spread what the hell is it, moss? So you basically just get like moss cultures, throw it in a blender with some water, and then you spread it on stuff. And that's how you can get moss to spread super easy.
Moss,
Did
but
not,
what mushrooms?
did not know you could do that with mushroom spores though.
I've never grown mushrooms, so I don't know.
Yeah, same here. I've watched a few channels grow mushrooms, but I mean, again, I'm not a mushroom, like massive mushroom grower. I know some people are.
I know
I'll
they got
stay out of it myself. I'm not going to do anything with them.
No, I understand 100% on your side, on your spectrum, column, because you grow a mushroom and you touch it, you may or may not die from it.
Yeah, I may stop breathing for just randomly.
But also, Bill, while you're still in here, I do still have those sunflower seeds. They're somewhere in here. I need to do a germination test. And once I do the germination test, if they're good to go, I will send you what is requested. Same with those melon seeds, because again, you're in the proper climate to grow them. So I just hope I can remember which seeds are which. But
All right,
once I
guys.
get that going,
I just got word. Good night, guys.
oh Molly, don't kick him off. He ain't got to go to work.
No, she's already taken her medicine. It's time for bed.
All right, well, I'll catch you guys later. Good night, Molly. Have a good one.
Night, Molly.
All right, good night.
Catch y'all on Wednesday. Yeah, we still got a good couple of men. Like I said, my I don't reset for 20 days, but I'll see where my hours are afterwards. I don't think I've gone over too much because I think I did like 3 hours last week, so I'm like 10 days ago, so I'm good to go.
But this is watch hours, Cliff. So that's good for you.
Yeah, I'm getting watch hours. I'm surprised I'm at 5 people. I was down to 3 for a while, but I've got a couple more people coming in. Like I said, I've gained like 2 or 3 more followers over the last couple of days, so I'm super happy on that one.
So have I. I've gotten a few myself. I'm like 5 away from getting 1,100 total.
Nice. I'm still under 700, but I'm at least around 650-ish, so I think if I just throw some random videos here and there, I'll be good. Like I said, my last short did absolutely trash.
I didn't see that one. I mean, I've been clicking on the ones I'd find.
It's carrots be popping, but they will, trust me, they were not freaking popping.
Huh.
I did the video, but I rewatched it after like a day, and I was like, you can't even see what I was talking about. Like, it was, yeah, I've got a whole 22 views on that. I might just delete that and then just do another one next week.
Okay. Was it a short?
Yeah, it was a short.
Oh, that's probably why I didn't see it.
It was literally carrots be popping. I think it was like 18 seconds. Absolutely did crap.
Yeah. 22 views. That's like the least you've ever gotten.
Yeah, I've had shorts that have popped out to like 1,000 within the first, hour, and then this one just kicked me right in the dick. So I'm probably just gonna end up deleting that one and just doing a repeat.
Yeah, because your last short got like 1,700 views.
Yeah, most of mine are like 1,000 to like 1,500 plus, and that one just straight. Now, it could have been due to the fact that it was a holiday, but at the same time, I think when I rewatched it, all I saw was like one carrot and then like that random ass sunflower that's growing in the corner of the pot.
To be fair, though, Cliff, there's 2 other videos that you lately that had gotten low views. One was actually another carrot video, your garden fresh carrots. 188 views. That's not very much for you. And your burn
Was that a short or was that a regular video?
And you're burning some leaves video. 43.
Yeah, the burning grass one, I wasn't expecting much on that one.
I know I commented on it, but but that's about it.
There's a lot of them I don't expect usually get a lot of views. I just kind of throw them out there for randomness.
Right.
Just because you never know what the hell. Yeah, planting winter carrots in a planter. Yeah, I got 39 or 30 views on it. I really don't care. I was just trying to do a long form video. But yeah, I've watched over that. Yeah, I've got 22 views on the carrots be popping, so I'm probably gonna kill that one and then just redo it.
Well, I'm gonna go like and follow that one. Give you an extra view on that one. Because I'll be number 23, just because I can.
Bill, that is definitely the most ghetto Bluetooth speaker. Like it almost feels like you're trying to sound wave the entire neighborhood. But I suppose if it works, it works. Also, before I forget, good evening, Miss Sharon, or actually I should say good morning, since I believe it is midnight your time. We appreciate you letting Bill pop up tonight. I'm not being sarcastic. Yeah, like I said, I'll probably just kill that short video because that one's...
Well, I gave you one more view plus a comment.
I'll get that eventually. It'll probably take me... freaking... you know what? Screw you, Jesse. You never pop on my channel, you turd bag.
Jesse was on?
Yeah, he did a Dribs and his other channel. You have to be following that in order.
No, I probably am, but I just don't watch it.
Ooh, it's popping up on my comments, liking my comments. Well, patch them leaky holes. Leaky. I can't even English. Oh, Jason's. That was from a comment on Jason's like a week ago. Oh, a month ago. Damn, this boy's slow as shit today. Oh, he's actually still watching.
Did you get my
No, it'll probably take a while before I get the new comment on that one.
It's
probably won't
showing
get
in
that
there.
for like 12 hours.
It's showing in there though. When I click on it, I've got it on over and over and over thing.
Oh, she is out cold. Well, all right. Thank you for that information there, Bill. Much appreciated. Miss Sharon is sleeping. I hope she has a great, wonderful night's sleep. And I hope
she had a good Christmas too.
Yeah, see, Bill gets my shorts.
What's he doing in your shorts?
Yeah, I have no idea. He's probably checking my pockets. Yeah, I'm at this point, Grace. It's been already 2 days, and that has gotten jack shit for views. So I am most likely going to just delete that video because that is the worst one I've done as a short.
Like I said, I just gave you a like and a comment.
Yeah, I wouldn't have, honestly, Colin, I wouldn't have wasted my time on that one.
Well, it doesn't hurt it. Then, if you're going to delete it anyway, give me something to do. But I did comment on it.
Because like I said, I've looked at that video, and honestly, I cannot physically see, aside from the freaking sunflower that's popping up, I physically can't see any other like little sprigs in there.
Well, which is really weird. I should be the number 23 comment on that, and it's not even showing that I did it.
Yeah, it'll take it a. Sometimes it takes a while to sometimes 12 to 24 hours to do anything.
Well, it is what it is, I guess.
Yeah, like I said, I will most likely, because that one's doing the worst, either I got to retitle it or I'm just going to redo it in a couple of days. I'll probably check on it tomorrow since it actually now that pot is starting to look like grass popping up.
Right. Well, let me know how the saffron's coming.
Right now, it's in its dormant stage. That stuff is weird. It does not grow in the spring. It grows in the fall.
Oh, wow.
And it is the weirdest. Normally, most plants grow in the spring to summer. This is one of those it's got like a 2-month window where it grows and then it just stops. Now that's a good section right there. 2,000 views is nice. I've had like a handful of videos that have done over like 5,000 views, but again, 5,000 views on a 15-second video is not a lot. Couple dozen hours aside from that, but yeah. Again, I don't really know what to do during the wintertime. I have a greenhouse, but I can only show so much of the same shit every week before people just stop watching.
Right.
And I don't really have anything new to put out because the time I get off work to the time I get home, half the time it's dark, so it doesn't matter. I'm either filming shit in the dark or just not at all. Ooh, you guys got a car diesel heater. How's the other diesel heater working? I did watch the video on the modifications for the diesel heater, but how's that thing working? Yeah, see that I'm the same way because I mean I have a greenhouse. Not bragging or boasting, it's just I have a greenhouse. I can only post so much of the same shit every week before it just becomes redundant. Now, my only option during the wintertime is to focus on one individual plant, which at this point I have like 40 of them in the damn greenhouse. But do you guys want to see one 15-second or 18-second video of just one plant with an update? Like, see now, okay, now I have the update on the comment.
Yep, not much.
Yeah, see, it took that
3 minutes.
4 or 5 minutes to post, but yeah, now I have it.
Yeah. And like I said, all I asked was one question.
Yeah.
Where's the carrot?
They are surprisingly actually at this point growing faster than the ones I have outside in the main planter. And that was what I wanted to check. I wanted to test the germination, which was approximately 1 week. And then I want to see if I can shorten the grow time between outside and inside. And again, that's the basis of the grow medium that I am using. The entirety of most of that grow mix, or what I have for soil in that container, is about 90% potting soil. So that's what I'm testing. I want to see if the looseness of that soil will help me grow carrots faster than standardly in the main planter. Well, that'll be good to know, Bill. I'm not currently off grid, so I don't really need a diesel heater. But again, that is still good information to have for those who may or may not be off grid or living in a small confined space that don't have a lot of room to put like a wood stove or fireplace. Now, I know in my state, the cost of diesel is ridiculous. That's like $3 something plus dollars for a gallon of diesel. So, I mean, it's really just dependent on costs, I guess, or money preference.
Hey, Cliff, I think I'm going to drop down.
Finally getting tired?
Just a little bit. But it is after midnight, though.
Yeah, that is true. I'm getting there myself.
I can feel it in my shoulders. It's that bad.
Gotta do some jumping jacks, boy.
No. Jenny's trying to sleep.
Yeah, well, then don't do jumping jacks. Do some windmills.
Still have the same problem.
How with windmills you don't jump off the ground?
No, but I'd be grunting and go. That'd be just.
All right, we're not filming a porno here, so no grunting and groaning.
I'm old. I'm not going to be able to do that now. But thank you for having
All
me
right.
up. I really appreciate it. I tried to keep it on topic, so I talked about.
Yeah,
a lot
we were
of
pretty
stuff
good tonight. It was cool to see the gloves, though. That was kind of neat.
That was, I mean, the fact that we found that little sheet in there from Ian's gloves that he didn't know about. I thought
That's kind of neat.
That was. I didn't plant that, folks. That was actually in the glove. I found it when you did. When you see me find it.
You looked shocked about it too. It didn't look staged. You're like, oh, hey, look, I found this in here.
I thought it was a receipt or something. Is what I thought because it felt like a receipt. Then I started opening it up. I got opening it up and go, whoa. So I'll see about. I don't know where I'm going to get a laminator though. That's the only issue.
Like I said, Kinko's usually does it if you have like Office Depot or Office Mac, not Office Depot.
Not here. In Des Moines, yeah, but not here.
Yeah, if you got to drive 45 minutes, whatever.
Well, I don't have to go to town to Des Moines until the 5th of next month.
Do it then when you're over there. Go to, like I said, try to find a copy fax place that does that stuff. And the majority of the time,
there's an Office Depot. There's an Office Depot or Office Max or something like that. I could go check out.
I mean, in all honesty, if you can't afford lamination, just go buy your ass a roll of clear packing tape and just stick that on there.
Oh, I've got clear packing tape. Don't get me wrong.
You're good to go then. Don't even bother.
I'd rather have somebody, if lay it out. If I figure out a way to iron it out just a little bit, but I don't have an iron.
Get an iron and iron it out.
I don't have an iron. I don't even own one.
Oh my god! You're telling me, Jenny? Does Jenny not have an iron or like a curling iron?
We used to have an iron. It was in this trailer, which we lost when someone stole it. So
understand. I can't understand.
And we just haven't had a chance to replace it, and it's just like. But thank you for having me up.
Yes, sir.
You guys have a good evening and a better tomorrow.
Take care, sir.
Love you all. Out of here. Oh, you didn't get to see Mac. Dang it.
Okay. I know he didn't pop in at all today.
He's with Jenny because Jenny wasn't feeling so hot.
I'm sad. I don't get to see Mac.
No, Jenny was actually gone overnight because she was dog sitting for her boss.
Oh, okay.
Last night. So at their place in Des Moines. So she got home.
Bit of currency.
Huh?
I remember you saying something about that on Thursday.
Yep. So she got home about 2:30 or so, and she's not been feeling well. So right now, I'm going to say good night to everybody. Love you guys. I'll catch you hopefully on Tuesday. Though, I mean, I know you won't be there, Cliff, but
I won't. I haven't even been on Jesse's channel on Tuesdays because I'm usually just at work drinking with my boss and just working.
Well, hopefully the item, my new tent will be in and that kind of thing, so I can talk about it. I am going to set it up in my yard somewhere where I could get it set up. And when my stove comes in, I'm going to do a burn in outside in my yard because I'm not putting it in my tent until I do a burn out of it. Get all the gunk out of it. And you're going blurry, Cliff.
Yeah, I seen that. It'll either focus or not.
He's very tired, folks. His camera is very tired.
Yeah, my camera's been working for almost 5 hours.
Yep. Night, guys.
All right, take care, Colin. Have a good one. Be well, be safe.
Same to you.
Fix that real quick. Down to me. I'm probably going to go for another 18 minutes. I still have a little bit of this to drink. It feels really weird when I'm by myself on here because it's all super close. But yeah, got a little bit more to go, folks. I haven't done a 5-hour live on a Saturday in forever, but we were doing pretty good tonight. Jason didn't have to go to work at all, so he actually stayed on a little longer than usual. Got Bill in here tonight. Grace is still in here. Other than that, I have no idea who the heck is left in here watching. Normally, Dano pops in super late at night. I haven't seen Big Mike. I'd probably say there's about half a dozen people I haven't seen tonight, but it is what it is. I'm stoked that Bill popped in. Haven't seen Bill in a couple of weeks. I see him on Shawnee's channel here and there, but I haven't, unfortunately, over the last 2 weeks, I haven't been on any of on Shawnee's channels, and I apologize. I have just been super busy. And it's not like I'm foregoing the gardening channels. Trust me, I love you guys. I just get busy doing other stuff or just trying to relax and have my own mental time alone without. Do the UPS stores laminate? I did not know that. I thought you usually had to go to like Kinko's or like Staples or like Office Max. Because I have a few UPS stores down here, and mine do not laminate. Now, that could be dependent on the UPS store I visit, but I only know like 3 locations. Oh, God, you don't use... Oh, no. Ugh, even I know that one. You don't use copper pipe on aluminum. Yeah, you end up fusing them together. Oh, no, yeah, copper pipe is a terrible... I mean, it's not a terrible, it's a great conductor of electricity. But you do not use copper pipe on aluminum terminals. Sorry. Lead terminals. It will literally fuse them together, or it'll melt them together. It's like a poor man's weld. Because if you think about it, it's the same joinery that you would use when you're running water pipe. When you're doing copper water pipes, your solder is essentially lead-based. So you're telling me that both of your neighbors do not understand the concept of soldering a copper pipe. Yeah, that's exactly what it sounds like. Because once again, a lead and copper, under both heat or electricity, fuse themselves together. No, you cannot. Well, yeah, you'll short the battery, but you'll also weld the damn pipes to the terminal, which will in turn short out the battery. You'll get a short weld. You basically get a short welding arc. But after about 5 seconds, your battery's pretty much dead. All right. Good night, Deb. Be well, be safe. Thanks for stopping by. I do hope that your internet gets better, hopefully by next week. I hope this was a relatively decent life for you. Be well, be safe, and we will definitely see you on the next one. Take care, and if I don't see you, Happy New Year's. It's just disappointing, to be honest. You would think with advanced numerical denomination of linear timeline, they would have the knowledge that you do not use lead and copper under direct electrical distress. Some people's children. That's all I gotta say. Some people's children. But anywho's, just to let you know, folks, we got about another 12 minutes. It has been a rather productive night. unfortunately, I do have to work in the morning, so I'm going to be sitting here for the next hour and a half snacking on shit, so I'm not completely wasted in the morning. I've done that once. I did that once. Shocked the hell out of myself, and I won't do it again because I know what happens when you stick metal in a 120. Hell, I know what happens when you stick metal in a 210. Not fun. I've seen what a 210 contact spark will do to electronics. It fries that shit damn near instantly. Again, that's crazy. I honestly did not know that UPS did freaking lamination. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, Bill. I did worse. We did the folded bubblegum wrappers. You make them like you basically roll or fold them up, and then you bend them like a little fork, and then you stick them in the plugs. Ooh, do not hold on to that shit, because Jesus Christ, that shit's painful. Oh, no. I made the damn mistake as a kid. I have a plug just right outside my door, like 4 feet. And as a child, my dumbass, and my dad was watching me too doing this shit. He goes, "Go ahead, stick that fork in there." I stuck a fucking fork in there, and I damn near blew myself out the door. And he goes, "I bet you won't be doing that again." And I was like, "Yep, you're right. I won't be doing that again." 120 sucks, but again, 210's even worse. Nice. Well, sorry, did not mean to get super loud there on a second. Like I said, Bill, I got to do the germination test on the sets of seeds that I'm planning on trading or giving to you or trading with you or whatnot, however the hell we're going to figure out what we're going to do on that one. Once I do the germination tests, which, to be fair, I'm probably going to be doing in the spring, so you probably won't be getting them till late season summer. But when I do them, I hope the germination rate's at least 60 to 70%. That way, what I give you isn't duds, and that you can have what you need for the garden space in your area. No, it's majority of solder's lead. Nickel has an incredibly high melting rate. All of that stuff you see on like copper water pipes for like the top of your water heater, that's all lead based. Or it's like a lead nickel. But I think there's only like a small percentage of nickel in that. You're not going to do solid nickel because that shit has a ridiculously high melting point. Ooh, well, hopefully you get a nice amount of seeds out of that. I don't recommend letting your fields dry out too much because then it takes way too long to rehydrate them and get them to the soil conditions you need for growing. Blue Hubbards. What in it? Is that a lettuce or is that a pumpkin? Ah, squash. Okay, I know that squash. It's a weird one. Ooh, that'll be interesting to get some Blue Hubbards over there. Ah, making fun of me, Grace. Making fun of me. I goddamn hate it. I probably should see who I got playing. I don't know if we have the Bills and the Niners tomorrow or whatnot. I'm kind of hoping it's a slow football day, just mainly so I can get stuff done because we had a rave tonight at work, so I'm kind of hoping that when I get to work tomorrow, I don't have to do too much goddamn dough, because I really hate making shit. I did 5 batches of dough on Friday, and I did 3 today. No, sorry, I did two batches of dough. So I've done 7 batches of dough in 2 days. What is that? Which one did you say? The green wax? No, I've seen the green wax. I thought you had green wax like a couple of years ago, or was that on somebody else's channel? Amish pumpkins or Amish? Hey, Grace, you know full well as kids, the only way to learn is by doing something stupid. Because otherwise, how the hell are you going to learn? That's why we learn, fire burns. You stick your hand in a fire pit, fireplace, burn yourself with a match. You learn, ouch, that shit hurts. Don't do it again. Amish pumpkins. Okay. Same with electricity. You zap yourself 1 or 2 times. You're like, nope, that shit hurts. Won't do that again. The hell's an Amish pumpkin? I did not say pumpkin pie, you stupid ass. Oh, that's a weird looking pumpkin. Now that is a weird looking pumpkin. I got like 5 images of pumpkins and the rest of that shit's pumpkin pie. I didn't ask for Amish pumpkin pie. I asked for Amish pumpkins. So it's like a mid-range, I'd say middle range, 10 to 15 pounds. It's a very odd looking, basically bland-ass pumpkin. Yeah, no, I got you on that one, Bill. Trust me. You need a ring light. Like, you definitely need a ring light for your station. Because, I mean, I've got mine on, like, I think my settings at, like, 3, maybe 4. But, like, this is what happens. So, like, obviously this is my illumination, but this is what happens when I have it. This is damn near off, which still allows you to see at least your keyboard. Although, personally, I recommend getting either I recommend getting a laptop with an illuminated keyboard. That way, no matter how dark it is, you can see what the hell you're typing. So, again, my ring light right now is at a 0. This is 1. I usually don't like to have it too bright because I can't see, and then it's just way too bright on here. Yeah, so lead and tin, which has a low melting point. Actually, I think that has like 10. I think it's a 10 times lower melting point than gold, and gold has a stupid low melting point. Like, you can melt gold with a lighter. But yeah, most of your copper pipes are going to be whatever the solder is, a little bit of heat, and that is it. That's all you need. God, that's terrible. Sorry about that. I don't know what the Nix Kaliu. I get where you're going. 100% get where you're going. But yeah, so I've actually got about 1 or 2 swigs left on this, folks. I'm actually filling this third one, which is kind of kicking my ass because, like, again, I haven't eaten for damn near 6 hours. Oh, silver. That could just be the coloring. But I know most of that stuff is like a lead base because, I mean, you can almost smash that with your fingers. And then whatever the compound is that's inside lead solder, which the flux, there we go, flux. My brain is a little skewed right now. 3 stiff drinks in. Ah, damn, I hate you, camera. Ooh. Ooh. You got a, you get those in, Bill, or you got a video coming soon of those? Because I think I've got what, 1 to 3 sets of seeds I got to send you over on your way. I've got stuff I got to send to Cecilia. I've got stuff I got to send to Colin, Jason. Okay, seeds on order. Gotcha. That's interesting. A tubular winter squash. I thought majority of winter squash was like star-shaped, but again, American version probably differs from regular versions. You never know. I mean, there's a lot of varieties of stuff I want to grow. I just don't have the floor plan to do so. Mainly, again, because I've got invasive trees that like to stick their digits in things, so I have to be very careful as to what I grow where. But we'll see. I've got a whole new season next year. I've just got to do a reset on my planters. I got to fix some of them because they are leaking dirt like crazy. So there is a grand possibility that I will be slowly converting over to metal containers over the next year or two, mainly because of the high rigidity or high resistance to degradation over time. What I'll do with my wood planters, I don't know. But we'll see. I want to get some birdies raised beds, but I do not think I can get them in the height that I want because I don't need anything more than about 24 inches deep. I'm not going to get anything to grow that deep. If I could get them 12 to 14 inches deep, that would be fantastic. But I think the minimum height of most birdies is like 24 inches. I'll have to look into it. So I'm also hoping to possibly be monetized by sometime middle of next year. If that could be physically possible, that would be awesome. Don't know what's going to happen. We'll see. I gain a little bit of volume and or traction of followers here and there. Skinned honeydew muskmelon. Orange flesh looks cool. Ooh, that'll be interesting. Well, I hope for your sake, Bill, you have the best of luck with all those melons next season. Also, once you get that pond 100% finished, I hope that helps as well. Oh, I'm about dying over here. I need to eat something else. I haven't eaten since 3 o'clock. It's been almost 9 hours since I've eaten food. Shit, did I clock out today? No, I clocked out. I hope I did. But anyways, all right, folks. I'm at the 5-hour mark. I have been on here a very long time, as opposed to my normal standard hours. So, which means at this point, I might have about 10 to 12 hours left of my free 20 hours. Ooh. Well, hopefully, what was his name? I forgot your neighbor's name, but I hope he gets all that squared away. I hope you guys can get all that stuff. Unfortunately, yes, at this point, I would like to continue, but I do have to work in the morning. Unfortunately, I am still a blue collar worker. Still got to get my 40 hours in. And tomorrow's football day, so lucky me. But anyways, Bill, I appreciate you stopping by. Grace, I 100% appreciate you staying this long. Speech is a little slurred. I do apologize. I've had 3 very stiff drinks. But again, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for stopping in. Don't forget to hit that like, share, and subscribe on the way out. Hit that thumbs up as well. And throw me a comment in the comment section after this has been posted. Let me know what you think. If you got any questions, comments, and concerns, again, throw them in the comment. Post them. Yep, you as well, Bill. Good to see you. Hopefully you can stop by more often. I do miss the garden talk with you as well. Seed talk is awesome. And hopefully Miss Sharon will let you pop up every once in a while to show off or showcase what you get. All right, folks, be well, be safe, take care, have a wonderful weekend. We will see you on Wednesday at the earliest. Well, Tuesday at the earliest for Colin's Lives, Wednesday at the absolute earliest for Jason's. Aside from that, be well, be safe, have a wonderful week. God bless. And take care. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Jeremy Fox at Outdoors signing off. Bye.